much for joining the Thursday Night Live Sale. We've almost made it to the weekend. I hope that you guys have some fabulous plans. Maybe get some crafty time in. Tonight's live sale is packed full of things that we unpacked out of the latest shipment, as well as some things that we've been trying to make for you for several weeks now. And so we've got some brand new ephemera packs. We have some fabulous wrapped paper books. We have the embroidery, the French embroidery monograms that we we should have done on Tuesday, but we ran out of time. So we have some French sewing things. There's a grouping of French sewing things tonight that we'll do. We did a pretty ephemera pack for you guys. I have some surprise boxes that are full of French antique documents and paper crafting goodies. We have a whole big bunch of things over there. I will do my best to keep the chit chat down to a minimum so that we can work through and hopefully make it through all the new stuff that we pulled for you guys and prepared for you. I did take all of your feedback into consideration after the last live, and over the weekend I will be changing the microphone volume so that you guys can hear me better. I will be changing the camera setup a little bit so it doesn't wiggle. And we'll try as hard as we can to get rid of the echo. But we'll be working on that over the weekend. I am still working on a junk journal kit for you guys, the physical junk journal kit. I hope to be able to sell the new journal kit next week. So I'll send out an email. In the email, it will say that we have a new monthly journal kit release. And the journal kits are physical journal kits. They're only sold during the live sales. So if you want one, look for the email. The email will tell you whether or not we have one. Also in the Facebook group, I always post when we have a new journal kit in the Facebook group. So if you're stressing about missing it, if you are a subscriber, you do not have to stress because kit subscribers always get a kit. Every time I've ever made a kit, if you were on the subscription list, you will get a kit. We don't bill you until you've seen the kit, and then it's billed with your normal weekly purchases, right? So subscribers, you're going to see the kit, then you'll get billed for it, then it will ship with the rest of your goods. For people who aren't subscribers to the monthly junk journal kit, you'll have to be at the live to be able to purchase the kit. We make a set number of them every time we do it, and subscribers get their kits first. Whatever is left over goes to people who maybe they get the kit every other time I come out with the kit, or maybe once or twice a year. So we do have a lot of kits. I'm hoping it's enough for everyone, but it's less than 100. So I think we have like 82 people on subscription. So there should be 18 or so kits available, possibly more depending on whether or not we can make a couple more over the weekend. But we are still packaging and pulling some rag paper pages out of books, trying to get those kits finished. So I think we'll probably have one next week. Fingers crossed we'll have one next week. And then once we do the kits, once we sell the kits, they'll ship with your regular purchases. So this is week 1. So this is Thursday of week 1. We have 2 sales next week, Tuesday and Thursday. I hope that a kit is sold during Tuesday and Thursday of next week so that it can ship the following week. And then once you all get your kits is when we start making them. And we try to make them as a group if you want. You can get the kit and you can just use it for supplies. You don't have to make the journal with it. You could get the kit and make an entirely different journal than what I'm going to make. But if you get the kit and want to make the same journal with us, or at least want to make a journal along with a group of people, we make the journals from the kit together in live crafting sessions. And so when I unveil the new journal kit, I will unveil the schedule for making that journal. It's usually It's either like a weekday evening or a Saturday morning. I don't really want to keep doing it on Sunday, but it's a Saturday morning or weekday evening crafting class. And those classes, if you aren't available to join us live, they are available to rewatch at any time, so you don't have to worry about the schedule. They're there for forever, so you can see them, you can see what we did, you can fast forward through all my chit chat, all the good things. Okay, so that's kind of kit subscriptions and regular kits. I think if you are a kit subscriber and you have not, like if you've had a change of address in the last 3 months or so, I think we sold a kit in March. So if you are a kit subscriber and you have had a change of address since March, please text me your new address so that we make sure we update that. And so that's the information regarding kits. I'm excited for one to come out. I want to make a journal with you guys. I hate whenever we don't have an ongoing journal because I feel like I need I need a good solid reason to, you know, come in here and get some real crafting done. And when we have a kit, it gives me the perfect excuse to come and have some crafting time. Otherwise, it's like, oh, I'll get to making my journals, I'll get to finishing my journals, and other things get in the way, babysitting, I don't know, sleep gets in the way, and I don't actually get my journals done. So I'm looking forward to starting some new ones with you guys. All right, so let's go ahead and do I have any more French scrap packs? I don't know exactly which French scrap packs you're talking about, Carol. If you have a picture, you can text me because I don't know which scrap pack. Let's go ahead and switch this camera down. Hello, thanks for joining me. Thanks for joining. Oh my gosh, look at how many of you are here. Sometimes it's like, you know, we do a live sale and there's, you know, 40 people, and sometimes there's 100, and we're right in the middle today. So that's a good start. We're right in the middle. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thanks, Carol. Yes, I just can't place exactly which scrap pack you are talking about. I think we had a bunch of ephemera packs recently. Let's go ahead and switch the camera down, and then we're going to get started because there is a lot to get to tonight. So let's do it. I will change some of you guys said the intro video volume was also a little loud. So I'm going to change the volume of that. We might just take out music altogether from that because music is being problematic even though we're paying for a subscription. It's getting copyright flagged. So we're paying for a subscription that allows us use of copyright-free music, and it says it's supposed to be able to be used on YouTube, but apparently YouTube doesn't like it. So we might take music out altogether. Okay. Okay, I see some questions rolling in. Anything from 1700s? There's always things from 1700s here. I don't know what you mean from anything from 1700s. Yes, there are things from 1700s in every live sale we do. Let's go ahead and switch this camera down and get started. Be more specific so I know what you're talking about. I don't know. We have a lot of things. Let's do it. Okay, so let's see what's first step. Let's see. Let's start out with, let's start out with these. These were meant for Thursday or for Tuesday. We were meant to see these on Tuesday, but we didn't. We ran out of time. So all of these lovelies are French invoices, and they're new old stock. They've never been used, even though they're super, super old. I'm going to adjust the lighting just 1 second. There we go. Okay, so these are packs of French invoices. Looks like we have a couple of new folks with us tonight. Hello and welcome, new folks. Looks like we have some people who haven't been here for a while. Welcome back. These are packs of French invoices. So we have live sales every Tuesday and Thursday for new people. Every Tuesday and Thursday, we sell different things every single time. We don't have the same things over and over and over again. So every Tuesday's stuff is different from every Thursday stuff and every other day, right? So when you say anything from 1700s, I have thousands of things from 1700s. We have things from 1600s. We've had things from 1300s. So I just don't know exactly what the specific question was there. Let me know and I'll do my best to answer it. These invoices, they're obviously from a shoe maker, shoe store, something. They're displaying some shoes. They're starting from 1903. So we know that these are from the 30s. Okay. They're new old stock. It was a ream of these. So like a paper wrapped ream, the way that we buy printer paper in a ream, it was like that. And it was from the 30s. And so we have a lot of them. So I made packs of 5. I figured, you know, you're going to scan so that you have, you know, a nice perfect example, and you can enlarge these, you can shrink them down, but we gave you 5. You can play with them in your journals. You can sew them into the signature of your journal, all the things, right? And they're perfect. They're a nice weight and a good quality paper, but there's packs of 5. And we made 50 packs of 5. There is quite a few of the invoices. I'm going to lay these out here just because of the glare. I know the glare is something everybody fights with, but I'm going to lay them out like that. So let's get these in here. So for new people, instructions played at the beginning. And instructions are in the description box. And they're pinned in chat box. For new people, you have to register before you claim. So if you haven't registered yet, you need to get that registration information sent in. You register by sending a text message with your cell phone. We don't take email registration. We don't take Facebook Messenger. We don't do any of that. We only communicate through text message. So pull out your cell phone, send a text message with your first name, your last name, your ship to address, your email address, because I email you tracking numbers only, and that's how you register. And you have to be registered before you claim. Since you don't know what I'm offering tonight, you go ahead and get registered now. And that way, when something does come across the table you want, you're able to claim it. Because if I show something and you want it and you are not pre-registered, I will not be able to take the claim from you. I will move on to someone who is registered, okay? So let's go ahead and get registration in, and let's go ahead and get these in. These are Antique French. I'm just gonna call them invoices. Pack of 5. We're gonna do the invoice pack of 5 for, let's do them for 20. Okay, let's do them for 20. It's $4 per invoice from the 1930s. They have nice graphics. I will measure them quick for you. And then once I type it in, the sale happens in live chat. You claim in live chat. So it's 7 by 8 3/4. It's a great size. If you shrink this down, it will be the perfect little journal card. If you enlarge it, you can enlarge it to 8.5 by 11 if you want. You can scan it and print it on the back side of digitals. There's a lot of things you can do with them. So I'm going to type this in, get it in now, and there it goes. Normally, a French invoice like this would at least be $4 per invoice. In America, we call them billheads, but really they're invoices. And a normal one, without any fancy graphics or images and things like that, are generally 4 to 6 without graphics. Something that's nice like this, a little bit more money, and usually ones that are in really nice, perfect condition like this are at a premium. So it's kind of a nice pack. You have one that you can save for forever, and then you have 4 that you can use. So I keep track of everything on a spreadsheet. I'm going to go ahead and get these guys on there. They will be on your invoice as French shoe invoice, pack of 5. And the first person in for these is, scrolling up to the top, Diana B. Hello, Diana. Diana B, thank you so much. And then after Diana, we've got Karen L. Thank you, Karen. Sandra P, thank you. And if you guys are new and you're seeing how people are claiming, they're typing their first name, the first 3 letters of their last name, and the quantity that they want. That's the formula for claiming. Marcella T, thank you. Teresa M, thank you. Karen J, thank you. Mickey, thank you. Wanda, thank you. Yvonne C, thank you. And then we've got Catherine, thank you. We've got Edith. Edith C. I don't remember if it's just been a while, Edith, or if it has been a while. You're registered. I see it all in there. Thank you, Edith. All right, let's get Edith on the spreadsheet. Edith, this is her first purchase, guys. Welcome, Edith. She got 1 pack. And then Deborah, M-E-R, thank you. Ruth, M-A-L, thank you. Linda, B-E-S, thank you. I'm trying to follow along. Susan L, thank you. Awesome, guys. Thank you. And thank you for welcoming Edith. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Moving on. Thanks for the invoices, guys. We'll have these for a little bit because they were a giant pack. So if you are rewatching this sale later when it is no longer live, these packs are still available. You can text me to order by sending me a screenshot or telling me that you want the shoe invoices. As long as you tell me what you want, we can figure it out. Thank you so much, guys. Alrighty, let's move on. Let's see what else the girls have made for us. Mickey, I did say your name, yes. Anybody not hear your name on the shoe invoices? Type in, if you put in a claim and you don't hear your name called, make sure you type in all caps, didn't hear my name, and I will double check the list. YouTube is not really meant for live sales. It doesn't work perfectly. Sometimes it kicks out people's comments, etc. So if you don't hear your name called, make sure you speak up and say something. Okay. Next up, we have these guys. These, I've got 31 packs of these. There's 8 pages per pack. 8 pages, so 8 sheets of paper. I will open one and show you, but I'm going to scan through the whole entire pile and give you guys a chance to just look at the fronts. Whatever you're seeing on the fronts, there's 8 more similar items in the back. So this one is from 1904 or 1914. So a lot of business correspondence. These are business letters. This is business letterhead. There are invoices in here. There are billhead, invoice, and there are letters. So that's what these packs are. I only have 31. You can see they're all different letters, nice signatures, beautiful French calligraphy on a lot of them. Some of them are 2 pages. This one we had a number of them from the same place. Again, this one we had a number of them from the same place. Look at that calligraphy though. Look at how beautiful that letter looks. And you just fold it, sew it into your journal signature. You can scan these. These are all out of copyright. You can scan them, sew them right into your signature, print them out a bunch of times. These ones are written with purple ink from 1916. There's some more of these. So we're seeing the fronts, and I'll open up some of the random packs and show you the backs. Because there's 8 pieces per pack, okay? This one right here has a tax stamp on it. So there's all different kinds of invoices in here. Let's look at this first pack. Thanks for joining me, guys. Thanks for hanging out here every Tuesday and Thursday. I really appreciate you spending time with all of us. Some of them are onion skin or super thin, beautiful paper where you can see through it. This one is lovely. It's a good quality paper. These ones are pretty clean. We see some beautiful graphics up here on them. Even this one, it is from 1914. So we've got, this is the pack of 8, okay? We've got a beautiful handwritten calligraphy. It's typed, but it has a beautiful header. This one here, this one is from 1914. Again, beautiful, all authentic, antique French business correspondence. Some of them could be bills or just notes about orders, things like that. This one's from a basically grocery store, butcher counter, charcuterie. Kind of cute. Look at this one with the pretty flowers at the top. There is a little speckling and foxing. Of course, they're over 100 years old, 111 years old on that one. This one is 112 years old. Beautiful. Okay, all different kinds. And you have packs of 8. 8 is a lot. 8 gives you plenty to scan. And any of these ones that are letters like this, you can scan and you can pull out this beautiful handwritten letter, and you can print this off onto pink paper. If you literally just take this to a copier or your copy machine at home, your all-in-one printer, you can print this onto pink paper. You can print this onto purple paper or blue paper or whatever it is that you would love to have a lovely French letter written on. And unless you read French, you won't be able to know what it is, but it certainly looks romantic, doesn't it? So any of these you could print onto any paper you want. So that's kind of what we're doing. We're doing packs of 8. Okay, pack of 8. Antique French invoices / letters. These are full size 8.5 by 11 letters. So 8.5 by 11 letters. I have 31 packs available. We're going to do 8 of them for, I'm going to do them for 34 for 8 letters. Okay. Now, normally you're going to pay more than $4 or $5 per letter. These guys with fancy headers, anything that has a little beautiful decoration, those can get up to 10, 12, 15, whatever per pack. So as you guys claim these, I'll put your name on the spreadsheet. There we go. Okay. Diana B is first in. Let's get Diana B on there. Thank you, Diana. And it's a big pack. We've never done a pack of 8 before. Never, ever. All right, after Diana, we've got Sandra. Thank you, thank you. Ruth M. That's Sandra P. Ruth M. Karen L. And she'd like 2 packs. After Karen, we've got Tiffany B. Then we have Catherine. Thank you all. Mickey. Thank you. And after Mickey, we've got Teresa M. Thank you. Linda A. Thank you. Edith C. Thank you. Karen J. Thank you. After Karen, I've got Cynthia. Thank you very much. After Cynthia, we have Wanda. And we've got Pamela. And this is Pamela SAS. Thank you. Barb B. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So we still have a few more packs of these available. It looks like we've got about 12 packs left. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Beautiful packs. So much fun to look at these. And you can see like what kind of stores they're from, what their specialty was. It looks like a lot of these were grocery related. I can see this one did greens. This is the same one, greens. A lot of different ones in there. Beautiful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's move on. We're going to look at some books now. Books we do have from the 1700s tonight. Phoenix heat is so high. It has been very warm, yes, but that's not really abnormal. It's not. Okay, so for books, we're going to look at these. We're going to look at those. I've got some small books. We're going to look at these. Beautiful spines with gold. Some beautiful marbling on them. I'm going to grab a couple selections. I've got some really cute, small, little tiny books. I've got even smaller. There's a couple more of these. A cute little set that matches these guys. So here's the rest of these. Beautiful. And a couple more of those. And this guy, he goes here, but he's missing his labels. So I have some smalls, some mediums, some larges. Let's take a look and see what kind of paper we have. Let's look and see when these were printed, what the subject matter is. Now, most of us will tear these apart and use them for junk journal pages. Books are the best way to buy antique and vintage supplies for crafting because you get so many pages to craft with. They're the easiest things to use because you can use them in everything from collage to masterboards to pages in your junk journal. They're really the most used part of junk journaling is book pages. And we have book pages. Book pages come in a variety of different papers. If you're using a newer book, it is made from pulp paper. Pulp paper is the worst paper to use. It will be okay for a period of time, but then it will break down. It will become brittle, it will tan and get all brown and gross looking. We've all had that kind of paper. We've seen it, right? That brittle, brown, cracking paper. I don't buy those kind of books because I feel like if I was going to use them and spend all my time making a beautiful junk journal, I wouldn't want it to become brittle and break apart and make a mess and look terrible later for somebody, right? So I try to use the best materials I can when I make junk journals. Obviously, we all have a budget, so we try to find and use the best materials that fit in our budget. And there's nothing wrong with using a cheaper, newer book for certain projects. But for pages in a junk journal, you really do want them to be rag paper, a very, very nice paper at a minimum. Rag paper is my favorite to use inside the signature of a junk journal because it's the strongest. It's made from rags, made from linen, cotton, and those fibers are very tough and strong and durable. And when they make that into paper, the paper becomes tough and strong and durable. So we have some beautiful books tonight. Some are rag paper, some aren't. if I'm using a book that is not rag paper, I make sure it is very, very nice paper, right? You can use some newer books that you might find at the dollar store, etc., for glue book pages or maybe some backgrounds or something like that. But if you're looking for a signature page, you're looking for rag paper. So these guys here are beautiful blue paperback books. These are very large books. Now, from France, we have books that normally the average size of a book that we're getting right now from France is about 4 by 7. That's the usual size when you're talking like a 1700s book. Most of them are about 4 by 7. Very rarely will you find one that is an 8.5 by 11 or a folio size book. We have had many of those also, but normally they're about 4 by 7. These guys are larger. These guys are about 5 3/4 by about 9.5. And they're kind of thick books. They have a lot of pages in them. Almost about 1 1/4, 1.5, somewhere in that range, right? So let's go ahead and take a peek at these. So first of all, the date that these are printed is printed right here on the cover. This book is from 1865. 1865. So in 1865, sometimes in France you'll find rag paper and sometimes you won't. These particular books are not rag paper. And I just said, oh, you know, you want rag paper, you do. But sometimes, if a book is pretty enough, I can overlook the fact that it isn't rag paper. And these 3 aqua blue beauties, robin's egg blue beauties, are pretty enough. I overlooked the fact that they are not rag paper. They are a true robin's egg blue color. Absolutely stunning covers. Their spines are nice, right? So if you're gonna display your book and you're not gonna tear it apart, if it was me, for these particular 3, I would not tear them apart. For me, these would be display only books, okay? So they're beautiful, they're large. If you want to use them in a junk journal, go for it. They are good quality paper, just not rag paper. But the color of the cover, the condition of the cover, these are really, really pretty. So anyway, on Tuesday, I had some pink ones. I had some tan ones, and I had some sage green ones. The teal beauties were delayed in their delivery to me, so we just got them. Otherwise, I would have shown them to you on Tuesday. But let's look inside and see these. First of all, I mean, it's a beautiful cover. For a paperback book, it is a beautiful cover. It's got beautiful frame. You can scan the cover. Just lay this book in the scan bed and scan it. And then when we go inside, it's a history of France. We have 3 volumes of it. History of France. We know it's printed in 1865. It has beautiful plate inside. History of France. Now, unfortunately, the tissue paper was not acid free. And whenever they made books in the 1860s, they knew very little, if anything, about acid-free archival paper, right? So this tissue was white originally, but it has aged. And this is what new book paper does. When you go to the dollar store and you buy one of those books to use as making junk journal ephemera or making a junk journal, eventually the new pulp paper, because it is not acid-free, will turn this color. And unlike this tissue paper, the new paper will crumble apart. We've all tried to use a glue stick and found out, no, this paper can't handle it. And it's usually because it's brown and crumbly. But anyway, so whenever you have acid, you know, in a paper, it causes it to kind of speckle and freckle. And sometimes that speckling and freckling is beautiful. And this case, it is beautiful. But it did create a little speckling around here, right? And again, that's okay. It's a title page and it's beautiful. We can accept that. But throughout the book is pretty clean. Here's, you know, page 3. Page 3 is perfectly clean. This is thick and sturdy paper from the 1860s. It's not brown. It's not tan. It's not flaking off the edge. It's not brittle. It's good quality paper. It is just not rag paper. And so you can definitely sew these into your signature of your junk journal. You can definitely use them for pages. You can use them for backgrounds or ephemera or whatever it is that you want to do, but they're just not rag paper. So there's a lot of pages in these books because they're really large. We have about 500 pages in each book. Somebody's got a little signature in there, but about 500 pages, okay? Every book is beautiful. I love bringing you Robin's Egg Blue things because it's the perfect Frenchy French color. Love it. There's a plate right there. And again, the tissue is not acid-free, but there's a plate right there. I don't know if there's a plate in the front as well. We'll see. There is a plate in the front as well. So there's that. So you got a couple plates. You got beautiful junk journal pages. And the plate in this one looks like that. The sideways one. And there might be another plate in here. I don't know. But it's nice and strong, durable paper. So there's the 3 books we're going to start with. They're pretty much all the same. I'm going to do them random. So let's go ahead. These are Robin's Egg Blue. Paperback. Large books. They are going to be, they are not rag paper. So we have to bring down the price because they are not rag paper. Although they are very beautiful, not rag paper. They are $95 each. $95. They're large size books. There's only 3. And there they go. Carol. She keeps us laughing every time. So I'm going to just put these on the spreadsheet. They've got to go on there anyway, and they were random, so let's do it. Carol is the, I would say class clown, but she's not a class clown. She is our resident humor specialist. Robin's Egg Blue paperback. Okay. First person, Karen L. Thank you, Karen. Next, we've got Ruth M. And after that is Sandra P. That is the 3 of them. Thank you all very much. I do wish they were rag paper, but we take what we can get, and I will definitely, I would definitely buy a million of these if we could, just for their covers. That whole display thing. Thank you guys very much. Okay, next up. Now this one, there's a lot of these books to go around. So everyone who wants one, I will say probably will be able to get one. They have beautiful leather covers. They have beautiful gold flowers on their spines. They have the most pretty blue speckling all around their book block. Okay, very beautiful. You can see a lot of them to choose from. The size of these guys, they're all the same leather covers, about 4 inches, just shy of 4 by about 6 3/4. This is the average medium-sized book in France. Most books from this time period are medium. These have very nice leather covers. Okay, very nice gold gilt spines. Very nice gold gilt spines. Okay, open it up. We have got History of the Mansion Stuart, of the Stuart Mansion. Okay, something like this, the Stuart home. 1766 this time, 1766. So these are 1700s books. We've got rag paper. In the 1700s, you will almost always find rag paper. I don't think they had other paper making at that point in time. Laid rag paper in the 1700s. It's a beautiful book, beautiful pages, really nice and clean, perfect for crafting. I see lots of loveliness. Lots and lots of loveliness. We've got marble paper back here. The marble paper here is there as well. We just skipped it. This is 1700s beautiful blue marble paper. Okay, so every book is going to be about the same. It's the same series, so it's just different volumes of the same series. Okay, all handmade marble paper. This one is a history of Julius Caesar, 1763, 1763. A little bit different. So lots of history books in this series, basically. Beautiful rag paper pages and a bunch of them. So there's different ones. You can see them here on the spines. Stuart. This one is Planta. This one we just looked at. Dangle. D'Angle. I don't know. Stuart. D'Angle. Stuart. This one I don't think we saw. No, we did. We saw that one. It's just got a different little, it's wider so they can fit more they can fit more letters on there, goodness sakes. So we have a couple different ones, it looks like. I can sort them out, but they're all basically history books. So you've got 4x7 rough measurement on leather, 1700s French history books. So let's get these in. Everyone who wants one, this is a great selection. I'm going to bring the lighting down just a little bit. That gold is a little too gleaming. There we go. This is what they really look like on your bookshelf. If you're collecting for bookshelves, the spines matter, right? Beautiful flowers on the spines, but also you can turn them around and just look at all the beautiful marbled book blocks. You can collect different marbled book blocks. There's a lot of them out there, and then face all your books out on your bookshelf so that you can see all of that beauty. That's usually hidden away. All right, let's get this in here. These are 1700s French rag paper books. And we're just going to leave it at that. They're history books. They'll be sold random. So you can see some are thick, some are thin. We go random. We usually go left to right, but we're just going to put them in there. These ones tonight, we're going to do them at 55. They are very nice examples for 55. Usually a book like this would be in the $65 range. So there they go. They are book, medium, leather, history. There we go. The 1700s history. And the first person in for these, let's see, Ruth M. Thank you, Ruth. Tiffany B. Thank you. Mickey. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Karen L. Thank you. After Karen, we've got Karen J-O-R. So Karen L and Karen J. Then Teresa M. Thank you. Thank you. Amber M-I-L. I think Amber is new. I know I've seen her name. Yes, she's registered. She's ready to go. Thank you, Amber. She's new, guys. Hello and welcome, Amber. And then after Amber, we've got Michelle. She chose well. She chose her first purchase to be a 1700s rag paper book. You're going to love it, Amber. Michelle J is next in line. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so for these, let me add these up and see how many we have left for rewatchers. We have sold 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. That means I have four books remaining. Anybody who wants one, now's your shot at it. They are really beautiful leather examples. Sometimes we have better condition, sometimes we have worse condition. These ones are very beautiful with patterned leather, all with the blue speckled marble. The tops are more worn because they get exposed to air, whereas the inside is usually up against the back of a bookcase, okay, and the bottom is usually sitting on a shelf. So the tops of the books are always more worn as far as the book block goes, but you can still see the blue. And then in here, you've got the bright blue because it's not really ever exposed to air, but beautiful. All right. So for those, I have 4 remaining for people who are rewatching. Thank you guys for being so welcoming. This is a very, very nice group of ladies and gentlemen, couple gentlemen there as well. Let me tag these for rewatchers. We did 1700s history, and they were 55. And I've got 4. We'll set those to the side for people who come in later. There we go. All right, moving on. I've got the small books. I'm going to start with the smallest. And we'll kind of stack them out here so you guys can see the sizes too. So these are the smallest. Okay. Ones on the end are just slightly smaller than these. Then I've got these guys here. And these guys. That's the way they go for small little books, okay? They are cute. You can create your very own little tiny library. Okay, so I'm going to do them, these small ones first, okay? We're going to slide those ones over. There we go. These ones are up first. There's 5, okay? So we'll be able to take 5 orders for these. They measure 3 1/4 by 5, 3 1/4 by 5. Basically, it's an index card, a small little index card. Okay, open it up. This is printed in Paris in 1801. 1801, so basically you've got 2 years into the 1800s. Beautiful little tiny pages for your junk journals. Teeny tiny pages. I've got several now. The labels here on the spines are coming off, but you know, you can take all of these rag paper. This is rag paper. Take all of these rag paper pages out of here, and you can use those in your signature. You could use those as backgrounds or whatever you want to do with them. And then you'll have these leather covers left over. And these leather covers are nice. You can make a little mini antique journal with these little leather covers. And a lot of times when you're taking apart old books like these, the spines, sometimes they can be saved and sometimes not. And I don't like to use the old spines. I always, when I'm using an old book cover like this, put canvas or fabric and make myself a new spine. And it's because I might want to enlarge it, make it fatter, or I might want to shrink it down and make it skinnier. Plus, I feel like when you take out the pages, there's not really a lot of structure here in these super old books. So building yourself a new spine makes a really nice, structurally sound book in the end. So I put canvas, and I use a decorative canvas, something I like to look at, and put it down the spine. Now from there you can cover it with lace, you can wrap it with a fabric you like, you could do some stitching on some fabric and glue that on there, or a piece of old quilt or something like that. There's a million things you can do as far as the spine goes. And then on the inside you have 2 covers, right? You have a front cover and you have a back cover. And on the inside, all I do is take a piece of thick either book board or super thick cardboard, maybe something that's glued together, press board, and I use that in there as my spine. So I've got fabric wrapped around this side, and I've got a strip of cardstock, that's glued several layers together, cereal box that's glued several layers together. If you have book board, great. If you have the backing of like a paper pad or something, you can cut a strip of that. And you put that in there on the inside. So you've got fabric on the outside. You put that cardboard piece on the inside, and you put another layer of fabric. And so you sandwich that sturdy piece of book board between two pieces of fabric. And then you can sew your signature into that strip of book board before you glue it in. So that way your signature is bound to the piece of book board, but then you cover it with fabric on this side and you don't see it. And then if you've got it sewn in and you're gluing it in with a hidden spine, you add your strips of fabric here and you add your strips of fabric here, and that's what keeps it in. Or you go ahead and you put that piece of book board in and you sew directly into it, right? And then your signature strings will be shown on the outside. So if you want them to be shown on the outside, glue it in first. If you want them to be hidden, your signature strings to be hidden, then you're going to do a hidden sewing in, and you'll sew it to the piece of cardboard first, and then you'll glue the whole entire thing in and add fabric here and here. Or you could add paper, but fabric is my preference. So that's kind of a quick little way of, making these book covers into journals once you've taken all the gorgeous pages out. We have 5, okay? 5 little beauties from 1801. Let's get them in here. They are Antique French mini books. We usually call them tiny. I was going to say mini journals, but tiny books. Because these are 1801, I'm going to do them for $36 per book. 1801 for 36. Okay, so those are going in now. Aw, well, not everything is for taking apart. You have to keep your favorites, and sometimes it's a matter of keeping them for a period of time until maybe something else comes along, and then you're ready to take those ones apart. Maybe we just have to live with it for a little while and pet it, and then eventually we're ready. And sometimes you really love things and you don't want to take them apart. If you were a book collector, you don't want to take them apart in most cases. But I'm a crafter, I'm a maker, I like making things. So for me, I mostly take things apart. There is a very few little bit of items that I keep, and usually those get taken apart eventually. I just have to live with them for a little while first. Okay, so these are going to be, let's see who's taken these beauties home. They were 36 each. There we go, that's better. And the first person in for these is Carol V. Carol grabbed one. I better put these in first. They are book, small, leather, 1801, perfect. Carol got the first one, then Tiffany got the next one. Thank you, Tiffany. Mickey got one. Oh my gosh. Mickey got one. Thank you, thank you. And then Diana B. And we had 5 to go, so one more after Diana, and that's Deborah K-E-R. Deborah K. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Now the next series is very similar in size, but they have a different cover, and they have some fantastic marbling on the book block. So let's take a look at them. Again, there are 5. They always come in out of order, so I don't even bother trying anymore to put them in correct order. It doesn't matter, they're sold random. So let's take a look. These have beautiful covers. Beautiful covers. Look at them. So these, to me, They scream like a botanical, earthy green botanical journal, a nature journal, like a field note style of journal could be made from these. They also go very fall. And honestly, I know it is only the end of July, but for junk journal makers, we always have to make well ahead of the season. So if you want a fall journal, you're pretty much late making it. We will have a fall journal kit, but you have to make a season ahead at least, right? Especially if you're planning on selling your journals. So if you want to make and sell fall journals, you need to get to collecting those supplies up and get to making here shortly, because August is basically on us. And September, October, I mean, that's the kickoff of fall, right? I know officially Mother Nature says it's sometime in November, but for me, November is like, it's the end of fall. So anyway, let's get these guys in here. We've got green leather spines. So they're kind of this ochre color, right? With this beautiful pattern in there. It kind of looks like trees, right? It's very botanical, I think. But anyway, you guys make it whatever you want to make it. Let's look. Marble paper. Again, the marble paper, it's brown and orange. It's kind of looking a little purple on camera, but it is brown and orange marble paper. And it's nice and thick, good quality. We've got rag paper. This is printed in, I think it says 1805. I need to look at a different one. It says 1825. The two, for whatever reason, when they printed, whoever laid out the type, the two is very, very small. So it's 1825, but the two is much smaller than the rest of the numbers. Hard for me to see, but 1825, okay? We've got marbled book blocks. We've got marbling on the book block, and it is that orange and brown marble again. And that is lovely looking. Like, honestly, I'm going to have to do a shelf that is all facing out so I can see the marble book blocks. So I'm going to look at this one. We've got, here's your title page with your title on it. Ooh, it says chefs. I don't think it means that, but the tragedy in 5 acts. Rag paper, tiny, tiny little pages, tiny little font, super, super cute little pages. I would take all of these out and I would make myself a little fall mini journal in here, or a botanical journal. I think I always prefer botanical journals to begin with. So for me, botanical. But that's that. You've got marble paper in the back. I will flip through quickly each one. Couple spots here or there. This one probably had a photograph. Maybe somebody stored something, either that or the ribbon offset onto this page. Maybe something acid-free was not, something was not acid-free there, but it does have a little spotting here and there naturally on the paper. And then there's this one. If I can flip through it, apparently I can't. There we go. And this guy. So we're going to do them random. They're all about the same thickness. And I honestly think these are so cute. These might be ones where I would struggle to take them apart, but I want the covers. So that would win out eventually. I see ribbon bookmarks coming out of all of them. There's one in this one as well. It's just shorter right there. So let's get them done. They measure, I don't know if I did it yet, 3 1/4 by 5 1/2. So just about slightly, one tiny bit slightly larger than an index card. By 5 1/2, 3 1/4 by 5 1/2. All right, guys, let's get these in here. These are tiny antique French books. They are, I'm gonna say, how should I say this? 1823 is the date. No, 1825 was the date. And let's just leave it at that. So 1825. And for these guys, I'm going to do them at 38. Okay. 38. I love them, and there they go. For 5 of you, you can love them too. You can love them and pet them and all of the things. All right, 1825. Let's see who claimed these. I know Karen L got one. Thank you, Karen. Carol B got one. Deborah K. Thank you, thank you. Diana B. Thank you. And Mickey. Awesome. Now, some people are missing out when they have slower internet. And I know you guys have been talking about that. I've seen your comments, and some people miss out when, you know, everyone has whatever services available to them where they live. And these kind of live sales, you need fast internet for. But if you live rurally, you might have slower internet because it might be going through satellite service. Satellite internet is always the slowest. Even Elon Musk's Starlink is always the slowest because it is satellite internet. The fastest internet is fiber internet. So depending on where you live, different internet types are available. You might live somewhere where you can choose to have fiber, or you can choose to have regular, like in-ground cable internet. So for people who live rurally, you don't have a lot of choices. Usually it is satellite internet. And so if you are struggling with slower internet service, I suggest, if it matters to you and you care for maybe all of your life activities and you'd like to have faster internet, you can call them and you can, see if a faster speed or a faster service is available. But if you just have slower internet, sometimes it's, great one day and it's slower the next. Sometimes if it's satellite, clouds or storms can interfere with it. So there's not a lot you can do if you live rurally. But I would like to offer things occasionally that are, maybe we call the order of purchases in a different way so that people who are trying to purchase things and constantly missing out because they have slower internet service can get things. So for the next series of books, I'm going to offer them for people who have been missing out, and I'm going to call people who have been, experiencing some slower internet first. And then after this series, I've got this series. So I do have one more series of smalls, but for this particular series, I'm going to call people who have been missing out first. So let's look at these. If nobody claims them, they'll be available to everyone, right? Everyone should put in a claim. If you want one, put in a claim. I will call people who haven't gotten one yet or who have been missing out first. But then if they're still available, I will go call whoever came in first. So there's 3 of them, volume 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Leather covers, they're very similar to the first ones we had. They have gold leaves on the front, on the spines of them here, little hubs. They're beautiful little books. These 3 have blue marbling. I could see it from the back. It's actually blue and red. Very beautiful. Okay. And they're small, gorgeous, gorgeous marbled paper inside. It's the kind that's been rubbed with an agate stone, which was an extra finishing touch. And then inside we've got 1700s tiny books. This is 1753, 1753 rag paper. It's lovely and thick. I can't do it. Sometimes I have to put lotion on to turn book pages all night long. Okay, so this one, the voyage of this person at Provence. I don't know. Ooh, there's pretties. We've got a plate over here. Oh, that is beautiful. That is beautiful.
And it's about this voyage, 1747 is the date here. Lovely little pages. I love it when there is a little bit of decoration on the pages. You've got some images over there. Lovely pages. Pretty little things. These ones are very nice. I'm probably going to be in trouble for saving them for people who miss out. But you know, they deserve pretty things too, right? You can't always miss out. It's no fun to be here if you're missing out. So beautiful little pages. Okay, there's 3 of these. There's 3. They're all very similar. Okay, very similar pages. Similar book blocks, similar pretties. Yes. Here's that. This one has a little book plate inside there. And inside here, oh my goodness. I gotta find where it starts. We're still in the beginning part. We're getting there. Oh my. It's somewhere over here. There we go. They make it hard sometimes, but yes, there are pretties in each and every one of them. So there's 3, okay? Let's do it. Okay, these are 1700s tiny French books with pretties. That's the way I say it, okay? With pretties. That means they're decorated pages inside. These guys are rag paper. And we're going to do them for $48. They also have marble book blocks and agate rubbed marble inside, which tells me this is a more expensive binding. This is a quality publication from the 1700s, not just a cheap book. This is a better quality book. Okay, so they are 48. There are 3. These are tiny books, and they're going in now. I do my best to make everyone happy. It's not always possible to make everyone happy all the time, but I do my best. I do. All right. I think we are going to be good. We'll probably have one left over at this point. We'll give it just 1 second. Let me get this typed into the spreadsheet. All right, let's call it. The first person in is Mickey. The second person is Sydney. Sydney, hello and thank you. And Diana B will get the last one. That's the 3. I offered, I waited. You know, we try our best. We do. Okay, so thank you all very much. Mickey, Sydney, and Diana. Thank you, thank you. Those are beauties. Next up, the last of our tiny books for the night. We've got these 3. These 3 I held to the end. They're chunkier spines. They measure about, if we go from the page size will be 3 1/4 by about 5 3/4, 5 1/2, 5 3/4. They're leather covers, leather spines. Okay, a little bit different than what we had earlier. Just a little bit. These are chunkier and they're red book blocks. So instead of having marble or instead of having plain paper edges, they've been dyed red. And the way that they do that is they actually bind it and then dip it or color it. If it's marbled, it's dipped. And then that's the way that they apply that color to the edges. So we've got 3. They've got marble paper inside. Printed in 1779. Rag paper, thick rag paper, and beautiful little chunky books. Now, if you look at the top, It's got memoirs, right? Memories. Love that for a junk journal. Beautiful. There's where it starts right there. Okay, beautiful. Rack paper. The next one. There we go. 1779. Try to find where this one starts. The Triumph. Very beautiful. Some bluish paper in here. Definitely some robin's egg blue right there. That was a surprise. There's just some randomly in here we didn't know. It says melange. And there's some pretties in there. Okay. There's that one. Chunky, and I'll tell you the pages too. This one, robin's egg blue as well. This is the title page. Okay. And on these pages, we've got judgment and history. Some beautiful little decorations on the pages. History of Rome, it says. History of Rome. Okay. And then some are judgment there. Memories back there in the back. Got a little of everything. Beautiful little books, but special. And there's 3 page count. You know, this one and this one are a little thicker than this guy. I'll give you the page count on the thinnest. We've got about 425 pages. 425 in this little guy. Okay. So these are also small. Tiny little books. Antique 1700s. Tiny rag paper book with pretties. I will leave them at 48. I think the last ones were a little bit better binding, even though these have more pages. I will leave them at 48. There they go. All right. So these are sold. I believe these are sold. I've got, first person in is Margaret. Margaret got a pretty little book. Some beautiful decorated pages in there. And these are books. Margaret got the first one. The second one goes to Sydney. Sydney. She says 2 if she can. She does buy for her and her mother. There are 2 separate people. So I will let her have 2. Plus, we offered several other smaller books. We offered several other smaller ones tonight. And I do have other tinies. They just won't be tonight because we've done some smalls now, right? So if you missed out on tinies, there's tiny books from different price points. And there's tiny books from 1700s and tiny books from 1800s. And we will do some more tiny books next week. But for tonight, this is all I pulled for us. So because there is more coming, and because I know she actually does buy for 2 people, we've given her 2. Thank you, Sydney, and thank you, Margaret. Alrighty, that is it for the little book section. Let's go back to doing some paper. Actually, let's get into sewing because I don't want to not finish sewing tonight. So let's do some French sewing goods. Now, sewing stuff from France, very different than American stuff, and it's very hard to find. Because of the whole slow stitching movement, French fabrics have always been sought after, but French sewing things very highly sought after, especially at this moment in time. So it's hard for us to get our hands on a quantity, right? Because I can find many beautiful one-of-a-kind things, but getting our hands on a quantity of things, since there are so many of you here, is kind of difficult. But I did manage some beautiful French antique monograms. And so we're going to look at those. They are monogrammed on fabric. We'll look at those together. All right. I've got the monograms. I'm going to show you them. They come in the cutest little paper envelopes. And if you look at them, you can see what color they are. They are robin's egg blue little paper envelopes. And within this tiny little decorated Victorian sewing treasure is a half dozen monograms, and the letter is NN. Okay, so they're little envelopes. I want to open one of these and scan it, because if I scan it, then I can enlarge it. Okay, and these have never been used. Inside, I'm going to bring the lighting down because it's washing it out and you can't see it. So let me bring the lighting down. Inside, you've got a half dozen little French monogrammed. I'm trying very, very hard. There we go. Little French monogram. See them there? They're beautiful. This one is NN, and I have several different letters to choose from. They're embroidered on a cotton or a linen. I'm not really sure. It doesn't really tell me. I think they're pretty thick and robust feeling. I think it is on linen. It's a thick and robust fabric, so I think it's on like a linen. But anyway, we've got NN. Okay, little monograms. Beautiful. We've got the trefoil here. And there's a half dozen, so you get 6. They're drawn thread design around the edge, right? Kind of an eyelet look, a drawn thread around the edge. The packaging is super cute. It is. And you get 6 to play with. So you can use them in your journal. It doesn't matter. It does not matter what the monogram initials are. It doesn't. Because you're going to use this in a junk journal or a slow stitch project or whatever. And it's not going to be your initials 9 times out of 10. It's just going to be random, right? But they're very beautiful. Very beautiful. And I'm trying my hardest to show you. Hopefully y'all can see. And they're tied together right up here with a little single thread. Okay. Now, as cute as these are, as cute as these little guys are, and they are very cute. This, because I'm a weirdo, it's my favorite part. My favorite part is this gorgeous robin's egg blue with deep navy printing on it. Little envelope. It's a little pouch. And what I want to do is I want to scan it, and then I want to enlarge it and print it out on some heavy duty paper. And then I'll have cute little envelopes that I can actually sew into the signature. If I enlarge it, I can sew this into my signature of my junk journal. I can make a little, you know, pocket if I want and put a little journaling card in there. I could just make it an envelope and fold it back up and put it in as ephemera if I make it a little larger, right? And it's super cute. This is what your monogram looks like. This is what it looks like right there. And those are your initials. So NN is one that I have. And I need to put this back in here before we lose it, but I'll set it to the side. So NN is the first option, and there's 12 of them for NN. And I'm going to flip through and show you the rest of them. So there's 12 that are NN for initials. Okay. Again, I don't have everybody's initial. Why? Why don't I have everybody's initial? Because these are antique and they're whatever we could find, right? So they're not every initial. The next one is IT. Okay. So IT, and there's 10 ITs. The next one, they're CN, and there are 10 of them, right? CN. The next one is MU. MU. Okay. And the next one is CO. So for Colorado girls, CO. But anyway, this is what we have. This is the totality of it. And we were lucky to get these. Anything French sewing is really hard. There is a huge following of French sewing things. Slow stitch really being the driving force behind that. But it's, you know, sewing things have always been collected. You know, American sewing things have always been hard to find if they were vintage also. But French sewing things, very hard to find. So this is what we have. I'm not going to do any kind of limiting. If you want one of each of the initials, you can claim it. In total, we have 39, 40, 41 packs. So to go around for all 92 of you, there are 41 total. If you want one of each, you can say one of each. If you want a specific combination of initials, you can claim that. When you put your claim in, you can say one of each, or you can say NN, IT, MU, whatever it is that corresponds with your choice, okay? I could ABC them, but I feel like that would be more difficult because we actually have a letter initial already out here, okay? So when you're claiming, make sure you say IT if you want IT. Make sure you say MU if you want MU. If you don't care, you can just say any. If you want 4 packs and you don't care what initials they are, just say 4 any or any 4. Okay, that will work. Everybody understand? We're good? Okay, you're not getting the whole bag. You're getting 1 pack. This is for 1 single pack. In each pack, there are 6, a half dozen. Okay. And I'm going to measure these really quickly just so you all can see the size. So from side to side, if you're using it this way, it's going to be right about an inch. Right about an inch side to side. From top to bottom, if I can get it up there, it's about 1.25 inches top to bottom. And I will try my hardest to show you. It kind of looks like a thicker, coarser cotton. I'm not really truly sure. They are white, but vintage white, antique white. Okay. But it's definitely coarser than what I would say cotton today is. And maybe it's just the antiqueness of it. But that's what we're buying. Okay. And if you, of course, a paper envelope. That's 52. Well, thank you very much. That is 52. Thank you. All right, let's do these. Your cat's initials are NN. All right, let's do it. So these are antique French embroidered monograms. There is a pack of 6. I'm going to say envelope. They are so cute for the envelopes. Really, truly, I just want to play with the envelopes. I love the monograms too, but I want to play with the envelopes. Okay, envelope of 6. Okay, there we go. Let's do them for, I'm going to do them at, oh gosh, I'm going to do them at 18. I feel like what I paid for them in euros is just ever so slightly less than that. But when I find French sewing things in quantity, I have to buy them for us. So they are 6 for 18. It's $3 for an antique monogram French monogram that you can use in slow stitching. The way that these monograms are too, I really think we can just dangle them. you don't even have to actually use it. You could just make that a little dangly charm. The way that there's little holes right there, you know, you could preserve it. You could just use a little rusty safety pin or a little pin, bulb pin, and just pin it to like a little fabric pocket or a little cluster. And that way you're preserving the actual antique monogram and not gluing it down. You can glue it if you want, but I think it would be cute just pinned in. So there's those. And I see all the claims in there. Thank you, thank you. Now I'm going to go up and I'm going to put these on the spreadsheet. Let's do it. These are all right. The first person in. First person in. Up to the top. I'm looking up there. Okay. Sydney. Sydney is first in. And in this case, Sydney, I'm going to put you down for one of every one. Because she says me, one each times two. I'm going to put her for one each. And if we have enough, Sydney, I can come back and do two each. But I don't think we're going to. We'll see. We'll see. I do need to try because that's still a quite a large number of monograms. Okay, so Esther is in next. Thank you, Sydney. Esther is in next. She's got one and her choice is CO. Thank you, Esther. Then we've got Karen L. And she also wants one of each. One of each. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. After Karen, we've got Allison. Allison R. She would like 2 packs. Well, she says a comma. So if you're trying to claim and, like NN and MU, please use the word and. If you're trying to say or, please use the word or. Because right now, the way I read it is you're claiming both of them. So 2 packs, NN and MU. That's what I'm going to put you down for. If it is or, let me know. If it's only meant to be one or the other, Allison, let me know. So right now we did that. Mary MCD. She's claiming 4 any. 4 packs. She doesn't care which monograms they are. Allison says yes. So we're going to leave it that way. Thank you, Allison. Thank you, Mary. Tammy D is next. Tammy D. She is claiming IT. Okay. So I'm going to take a couple more and then we're going to sort those out. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Tammy. Ruth M. Ruth M is next. She is claiming IT and MU. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. IT, MU. Next, after Ruth, we've got Deborah K. Deborah. That's how I say it. So I know not to put the H at the end of it. She's got 1 pack and the initials NN. Perfect. And then over here, okay, got it. Next after Deborah, Deborah K, Diana M. Diana M. She's claiming 1 pack with the initials MU. Thank you, Diana. Then we've got Helen. Helen MCC. She's claiming 2 packs. Any. Thank you, thank you. After Helen, I've got Teresa M. She's claiming 1 IT, 1 MU. 1 IT, 1 MU. Thank you, Teresa. Then we've got Sharon H. After, we've got Sharon H. She's claiming 2. She wants NN and IT. And at this point, I'm going to stop and I'm going to sort these out just to make sure that I don't oversell a particular choice. So if you want to go grab a beverage or something like that, I'll be just a minute while I sort these out. And so this one is an NN. I'll put it right back in there. Okay. Sydney is actually one of each. So I just go through and I take it. I figured this is honestly the simplest way to do it. And then I'm going to put these in a bag for Sydney. That way all of Sydney's choices are saved for her. And they go right in your bin. So when you shop with me, at the end of the night, I take all of the items that you purchased and I put them in a bin with your name on it. And then, as you know, maybe you shop the next sale, maybe it's Tuesday and you shop Tuesday and then you shop on Thursday. I just keep adding to your bin and we invoice every week. So you're going to get an invoice at the end of the week, but we ship every 2 weeks. So you get to shop 4 sales and add items to your bin the entire time as we're going. And then at the end, we pack it up and we ship it. And that way you get to shop the biggest variety of merchandise. You get to, you know, combine your shipping charges. So it's not just one shipping charge per sale. It's only one shipping charge for 4 sales worth of stuff. So I think it's better. It cuts down on your shipping costs. Next up, we've got Karen L. You guys seem to like to do it that way. For international people, they get to save up their purchases for a long time, for as long as they want, basically, because international shipping is super expensive, especially if you're going to Australia and the UK. It can get quite spendy. And so whenever they're shopping, we let them add up things for quite a long time. That way, you know, we're not charging $60, $70 every time to ship a package. We wouldn't want to do that every 2 weeks. It wouldn't make sense, right? Okay, so I've got Karen. Next is Allison. She wanted NN. Where is NN? Right there. And she wanted MU. Perfect. If you guys have any questions, now's a good time to type those in too. Anybody out there with any questions about how it works or anything of that matter? All right, so we've got Allison. Next, we've got Mary. Mary's an any. So we're going to hold on to the any for just a minute. Mary. She's going to have 4, and it's an any. And then after that, we've got Tammy D. And so this is just allowing me to sort them as we go. Tammy D wanted IT. I think it's kind of cute because if MU was like Michigan University or something like that, Montana University, you could do it that way for MU. And it, you could just say it, right? Company for CO. Yeah, you could do some fun things with these. And then we've got Ruth. Ruth wants IT. And she wants MU. Perfect. Love it. After Ruth, we had Deborah. She wants MU. And she wants NN. Perfect. What are you guys having for dinner out there in Chatland? I was really hungry today. I had to have a grilled cheese sandwich for lunch. I'm in Arizona, so it's only 4:40. So I won't eat dinner till after this is over. Okay, so after Deborah, we've got Diana M. Diana wants MU. Perfect. What you guys have for dinner? I always love to hear what you guys are having. You guys are so creative. You make such beautiful, lovely meals. Some of you have cereal. Helen is an NE. Helen to NE. Perfect. And then Teresa says 2. Teresa to it and MU. It, MU. So we have to give away a prize for the person that ate the, or made the most creative meal of the night, right? Teresa, then Sharon H. She also had 2 and N and it. And it. Awesome. Thank you. All right. Now we can go after Sharon. So after Sharon, we have Diana B. Diana B says 1 it, 1 CO. 1 it and CO, and let me read the rest. And 1 NE. Okay. 1 NE. So 3 total. We're just going to do it as we go now. Diana B, total of 3, 1 NE. So we'll put her over in the NE category, but let's pull her it and her CO. Could be IT department, IT company, who knows? Maybe these are your children's initials. And then we'll have to do an NE for her also. Perfect. Thank you, Diana. Then after Diana, we've got Sherry M. Sherry M. She wants 2 and CN. 2 CN. Right there. Thank you, Sherry. 2 CN. Did you guys find out who had the most creative meal? Maybe it should be the most gourmet meal. You know how long it takes to make like Thanksgiving dinner for your family? That's coming, guys. It's coming. I don't know if I have the stamina, but it's coming. Wanda G is next, and she wants 1 NN. Thank you, Wanda. I don't know. Like, that's a, you know, for those of you who do it all yourself, like, that's a lot of work. That's at least one full 12-hour day of cooking. If you're smart, you try to make some things ahead of time or pre-do some things. Goodness sakes. I usually do it all the day of, and I usually do it all from scratch, and it is a long day. It is. Mickey is next. She wants IT. Mickey, thank you. IT. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. I know a lot of you guys are gourmet cooks out there. I know you are. And a lot of you also eat chicken nuggets for Thanksgiving. We're probably a 50-50 mix. Margaret is next. Margaret L. She's got 1, and she says MU is her first choice. MU, perfect. Awesome. Thank you. After Margaret, we've got Barb B, and she is an NE for 2. Barb B, 2 NEs. Thank you, Barb. I appreciate that. Then we've got Tiffany. Tiffany's next, and she says NN and CN. So 2 total. NN, CN. Margaret's choice was an MU. I log it just in case. So for Tiffany, how many of you guys make Brussels sprouts for Thanksgiving? I couldn't even say it with a straight face. How many of you guys make Brussels sprouts? Brussels sprouts are not my favorite. I think they can be good. I have had them be good. However, normally, I don't know what it is, whether it's the prep or just the Brussels sprout itself. Sometimes they're not great. And it depends on probably who makes them. I don't make them. I have never made them because I have had them too many times where they weren't good. And so I'm like, no, we'll just stay away from that. I don't do the green bean casserole because I don't like it. I know that's like a travesty for some people. They always have to have the green bean casserole. Yeah. Linda A, and she is one any. Thank you, Linda. Linda A, one any. Here we go. Put her in the any category. Thank you, Linda. All right, after Linda A, and I'm sorry, we have glare on plastic. I'm so sorry. After Linda A, we've got Jan C. Jan C says one any. Perfect. You guys are super easy. Thank you. Thank you. Jan C, one any. Right now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 10, 11 any's. 11 any's. We're getting very close. 11. Let's see what else we've got. Jan. After that is Catherine. Catherine, and she wants one CO. Catherine, one CO. Awesome. Thank you, Catherine. Let's put that right. I'm running out of desk space right there. Okay, after Catherine, I think we're going to be okay. Let's see. We've got Betty. Betty N. She says one any. One any for Betty N. Okay. That makes 12. I've got 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I can do a few more, so we're okay. We can still have choices. Thank you, Betty. After Betty, we've got Karen J. Karen J, she wants 2 any. Let me make her a tag. Karen J. That means we're at 14 any's. Couple more. Thank you, Karen. Then we've got Sydney, and she wants them all, but Elizabeth doesn't have any yet. So there's Elizabeth. She's saying one any. Elizabeth M for one any, and that's 15. Thank you, Elizabeth. I'm going to try for one more. Violet is next. She says 1, and she says CO. We're almost there to the end. Thank you guys so very much for your patience. Some things are harder to sell than others. You know, it takes some time sometimes. Thank you, Violet. All right, I'm going to do the any's because I'm stressing about it. So I'm just going to do them, okay? We have NN. Linda A got an NN. There we go. I've got Barb B. She's going to get an N. NN and CN for Barb B. There we go. After that, I've got Mary, and Mary needs 4. So we're going to try to give her a variety. 1, 2, 3. Let's give her this one, 4. So Mary got a variety of 4. Thank you, Mary. Then I've got Helen for 2. We're going to go back there. Get 2 for Helen. Now these might not be the exact ones you end up with, but I plan to keep it that way unless they all fall on the floor. All you N's. I gave you an NN and an MU, Helen. Okay. Diana B just needs 1 more. Which one did she not get? She got IT and CO. So let's give her CN. That's 1 more for Diana for a total of 3. Thank you, Diana. Okay, after that we've got Jan. Jan is just a single one, any. Let's try it. CN, perfect, thank you. Betty is a 1. Let's do Betty. She'll get CO. Karen J is 2. Karen's gonna get it and N. So those are gone. There's 2 for Karen J. I've done my best. Hopefully I don't make people mad, but this is the way it works, right? Okay, so the last 3 here on the table. I've got Elizabeth and she just needs 1, so I can see who the next claim is, if any. We're at Violet. Esther says 1, any. Esther says any. Let me get her on the spreadsheet. Thank you, Esther. There we go. She's an any. After Esther, we've got Lynn R. Lynn R. She wanted 2, but Lynn, I've only got 1 left. And she's an any. Okay, so we did not have enough to go around. I tried to share as best as I could. I appreciate your patience. Elizabeth, you got CN. Esther, you got MU. And Lynn, you got CO. And that is the end of those. They are all gone now. And I know we did not get to fill all of Sydney's requests, but we did give her 1 of each. And it looks like we did pretty good after that. Hydration break. Smoothie. Ooh, these are all your dinner choices. Tostinos, yes. Ravioli and Alfredo sauce. Oh my gosh. You guys eat some delicious dinners. Yes, you do. You love Brussels sprouts. I think they can be great, but I'm not sure what happens sometimes, because sometimes people make them and they're not my favorite. Yeah, they're not my favorite sometimes. Maybe it's just like a bad crop of Brussels sprouts or something like that. I'm not really sure what happens, but sometimes they're great, I think, and sometimes not so much. Okay, thank you for bearing with me through all of the monograms. I appreciate that. It was, you know, it's a lot of choices and a lot to sort out. So thank you for letting me do that. I am going to try to scoot these right out of camera range, just because it's not great to have all of that in the shot there. And, you know, sometimes people, they don't want their name out there, right? We got to respect that. So let's get those out of there. All right, so moving on. You'll cook some for me? Oh my gosh. Thank you, Sydney. Thank you. Yes, thank you. I do have one other thing that might be of interest to you, Sydney. Okay, moving on. Let's look at the rest of the sewing things. Let's look and see what we've got. So we made these are not French, first of all, let me just say that. They're not French. We have other French sewing things, but these ones are not, okay? So going into it, these little guys, the girls had so much fun making these. They had so much fun packing them up for you. They made all these cute little packs. I'm going to bring the lights back up now. And they made these cute little packs of vintage. These are American vintage sewing embellishments. And I will open them up and show you. But if you've ever been to my Etsy store, you know that I carry a bunch of vintage sewing goods, laces and trims, and all these little embellishments in there. And a long time ago, we had a pack that was packed up pretty similar to this. And it takes so much labor to put these together because you have to count out each little tiny different kind of flower, right? To keep the packs consistent, especially. So they made these little packs of sewing embellishments, and I'm going to open, but I try to flick them out so you can kind of see what's in here. All of this vintage American. There's nothing in here that is not vintage American. So I'm going to open one, pour it out. They put some nice French book page behind it to give it some structure, look pretty, whatever. But there's some French book page in there. And while it's a small pack, there is a lot in it. So we gave you guys two, and these are little chenille flowers. Pink and blue little chenille flowers. Perfect for little shabby journals. Now, if you make lace clusters or fabric clusters, these go right in the center of your cluster. They can cover a staple. If you want to put them with paper clusters, you could staple them on a pocket or a tag. You can even turn them around and use them as poles on the top of a tag. So there's two of those, and those are really nice. We also gave you two of these. Little blueberry clusters or blue flowers, whatever you want to call them. But these are pretty good size, beautiful little pieces. Okay, there's two of those, and they're that lovely blue color we love, right? Then we did a couple of these. Okay, and you'll see that some packs don't have these, and some packs have something else. And it's because it's hard to find vintage things in quantity. But these little doily bits with red roses on them, okay, that's one option. There is another option, and in another pack, you get two of these. In another pack, you get two of these, and I'll open it up and show you. Okay, so moving on, we gave you pink roses. We gave you these yellow little guys here, and there's a bunch of those. We gave you these little blue flowers. We gave you a variety of these guys. Gotta get them to face up. There's those and that. We gave you these little pink guys. And there are different ones of those. These little yellows, there's some little blues, more little blues. And you can glue these, you can staple them, you could sew them. If you do any type of slow stitching or quilting, these are really popular in that. If you make doll clothes or your grandchildren's clothes, these are all those very cute vintage flowers that people go crazy for vintage clothing for. So there's three dark blue ones, there's two light blue ones. This is a darker yellow, here's a pink. You've got some more yellows up here. These little yellow ones with three flowers are some of my favorite. I really like to use those. So that's kind of the pack. There's a lot there. And I do wish I could zoom in, but all I can do is kind of pick them up and hold them for you. They're very cute. And these guys, little tribuds, super cute. And then this guy is the lighter blue. Usually like vintage, I don't know, 70s, 80s clothing had all these little flowers on them. The little rose has extra string stuck to him. I don't know what's happening to him. He needs a little haircut. His little string where the factory made him is needing a little tiny haircut right there. There we go. Much better. It was a white little thread. And so there's the little rosebud. Okay. And then what did I not show you? This guy here. It almost looks like a cabbage rose, right? I don't know what else. I didn't show you these. A little red tulip. These are super vintage and cute. Okay, so all these guys come in one pack. Now the other one has the same flowers, but instead of these two red ones over here, you get these. And they're gonna be, if you get two, you're gonna get two different ones. But these are the other ones. These are the other ones. And they're like little gathered tulle blue flowers, and they have some little kind of, it's almost like sequins, but not quite in the center. And they're really cute. So there's those. So let's do these little packs of American vintage sewing embellishments. And they come on the book page, right? That's what's back there, so that you guys, you know what we found is when we ship you guys little tiny packs, sometimes you don't see it in your package and you throw it away. So we started putting book page behind things because you see book page. You're looking for book page in your packages. All right. Yes, the little appliques. I know. So many people collect them. I have a big collection of them, but these ones I have in quantity so I could share. And I'm sorry, you can't see everything. I've squished it off camera again. But there we go. Let's do them. I don't remember. There's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. There's a purple one, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 37-ish. There might be 38 and I miscounted, but somewhere around the 36 to 38 range of number of pieces, okay? So it's a good pack. It'll keep you crafting for a while. Let's do these vintage American sewing embellishments. Now you can use them in journals or paper crafting. It's all good. Vintage American sewing. Okay. I'm going to say 36, and that way you'll all get bonuses and you'll be happy. So 36 pieces, but there's probably 37, 38 in there. Let's do them for... We had a 60-piece pack in Etsy for like $60, but let's do these ones for $24. We made 100 packs, and it is my goal that we list these in Etsy when we're done. So for those of you who have shopped my Etsy, we'll probably put some over there when we're done here. But 36 pieces for $24. A couple came in before, but we'll get you. There we go. And we'll get these on the spreadsheet. For those of you who do the shabby chic, you find a lot of these flowers over there. They're super cute. I have a white basket applique. It's a lace white basket applique, and it is my goal to put the flowers in the basket and have them kind of draping over it. So I have an old jean, like a button-up jean shirt. And on the back of it, I want to put that white lace basket applique and fill it up with all these little flowers kind of flowing out of it. I think it would look super cute. So one of these days in my spare time, I will be embellishing a vintage kind of denim button-up shirt. I don't know why, it's weird, but I'm going to do it. I have lace collars on it, lace cuffs. Vintage American Sewing Embellishments pack. The first person in is going, I think it would be cute too. The first person in is Jan C. Jan C, and she'd like 1 pack. Thank you, Jan. Let's see, who's next? Okay, after Jan, we've got Karen L for 2 packs. Thank you. Then we've got Violet. She wants 2 packs, 1 of each. Thank you. Mary MCD is next. Thank you. Sydney is next. And Sydney says, there's plenty, Sydney. We can give you 4. We made 100 packs. Thank you, thank you. And then Ruth M. Thank you, Ruth. Cynthia C. Thank you. Catherine for 2. 1 of each. Thank you, Catherine. After Catherine, we've got Helen MCC. Thank you. And Randy R for 3 packs. Thank you, Randy. After that, we've got, and hello, Randy. Diana B. Diana B for 1. Thank you. And Carol V for 2. Thank you, Carol. Barb B for 2. Thank you. After Barb is Tiffany. Tiffany B. Thank you. Wanda G. Thank you. Karen J is next. Thank you. Then Susan. Susan ELL this time. Thank you. Got to watch my Susans because we've got a Susan LIL and a Susan ELL. Thank you, thank you. Deborah MER is next. She'd like 4 packs. Thank you, Deborah. Mickey S is next. Thank you. Sherry M. Thank you. Teresa M. Thank you. Lynn R for 2. Thank you. Linda A for 2. 1 of each. Thank you. Then after Linda, we've got Robin V. Robin V. Thank you. We have enough. We made 100. It's because once we're making them, we might as well, right? And I know people like them in Etsy, a variety pack, instead of having to order like 8 for $10, right? Awesome. I think I should make it too. You did a jean jacket with vintage buttons and embroidery. See, it's going to be cute. It's going to be. Allison is next. Thank you, Allison. Thank you guys. Okay, there are still packs available, so we will put some in Etsy. And if you ordered more than 1, we'll give you 1 of each, at least. Like if you ordered 4, we'll give you 2 of each. Let's get these packed back up. And I try my hardest not, to just wrinkle them all up in there. We try to put them in where they stay kind of flat. Nobody wants their embellishments all bent over and once they're bent, they tend to stay that way. I don't know whatever reason, but they do. So I put the big ones in first, and then I kind of can scoop these guys. Such a pretty little handful, though. Such a pretty little handful. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. All right, so we did those. Now let's look at actual French sewing things. Let's look at that. And somebody has to literally manually count out all of those appliques and make sure that the right quantities are in the right, colors and all that kind of stuff. So it is labor intensive to make those. Thank you very much. Okay. Alrighty, let's move on from there. And let's look at these. So we got in a collection of vintage fibers from France, okay? We have a bunch of different fibers from France. And you can see they're different materials, okay? Different materials. These ones are my favorite. They're very old linen beautifulness. And then we've got these guys over here. His little band is broken. He's also upside down. But this one is a lighter color. I think it's showing pretty good on camera. This one is lighter than this one. Okay, so there's 8 of these. We've got 22 of these, 22 balls of that, 8 balls of this, 13 balls of this, and then down here, I've got just 2 balls of this one. Okay. And 2 balls that don't have any label at all. And I don't know what they are. But these ones here and these ones here are linen. Okay. Linen versus cotton. Okay. Couple different fibers. Thank you, Carol. I will be sure to let them know. They will be happy. They're always happy if you're happy. That's really what they want, is they want you to be happy. And so do I. So thank you. These little linen ones, I think the color and the thread, there's an end here somewhere. There it is. The color and the thickness of the thread, I think we could sew journals in with this. It's linen, it's tough and strong, and I think we could sew journals in with it. It's about the right thickness, right? It's not super thin. I think we could sew journals. I think you could probably sew journals with any of it, but the linen was particularly interesting to me for that purpose. So I think it's going to be beautiful. But anyway, there's 13 of those, and for whoever's I just opened, I'm so sorry. But sometimes it's necessary. So there's that. And these are about the same thickness, just I think slightly thinner here. It looks like they were 5s instead of 6s. It says extra fine, but you can see it there. It's still plenty thick enough to sew in journal signatures. So I think for me, I would use these ones, the linen ones, for sewing in signatures. Now, if you crochet, I think you could definitely make something with these. They're vintage French threads. I think it's good quality, but you know, if you're not going to crochet with them, sew in your signatures. They are all in tones of, this is, you know, very, very linen, like natural linen, homespun on grain sack fabric, this color. But these are much lighter. They're not white. Nothing here is white, but these are closer to white. And these are definitely like a tea stained color, right? A tea stained color. So that's what we're going to do. These, you didn't hear when these were from. These exact ones are from differing time frames. These ones are probably the most recent ones. These ones are quite a bit older. Okay. The linen is quite a bit older. But these ones are probably 60s, 70s. Okay. Yeah. Quite a bit older. 60s, 70s. You can see them. You can see the label in there. And these ones are very much the same. Just a different color from the 60s or 70s. And they're in good condition. There's not thread rot or anything. They're in good condition. These ones, again, are a little older. Showing the labels up close. This is a double something. I don't know. But they are beautiful. So let's do them, shall we? Let's do them. Jody, I think French, but not 100. They're not 100 years old, but they're older. The linen ones are older. These are from 60s or 70s, probably. I have to guess just from, I mean, yeah. Okay, so we're going to do them. The first one I'm going to do is the one that I have 22 of. If somebody claims all 22 because they want to make a tablecloth or something like that, then we're going to give preference to people who want more than one. Because if you're doing a project, you might need a certain quantity of it, right? One, if you're making something that's larger and takes 3, isn't going to help you that much. So if we're going to start here with the one that's 22, it is this guy. It is the tea dyed looking thread fiber. I don't know what you call it, but there it is. And we're going to start with that one. Okay. So I'm going to put this in. It's priced as a single ball, but if somebody wants all 22, it is all of these plus these 2. Okay. So these are, I'm going to say vintage for these. They are French. Ball of, I'm going to say crochet because it looks crochet yarn to me. It's not really a yarn. It is a fiber. I should just say ball of fiber because I'm not really sure. I'm sure you could do other things other than crochet with it, but ball of fibers. I don't know what else to call it. So we're going to do these for, there's 22 of them. We're going to do them for 10. We're going to do them for 10. I think I paid €6, which translates to right about $6.58. I think they're nice for display, but I also, so I have a big metal urn, and it's made out of just kind of like wire. It's a wire urn from like a garden, and I have that, and it just has all kinds of cream color, non-white threads in it, balls of thread, balls of string, that kind of thing. And I really wanted a couple of these to throw in that urn. It is almost full, but it just has a bunch of different kinds of white, not white, but white looking vintage thread in it, string in it. And so you could use it for display, just pop the label off, throw it in, and it's just, you know, it's like a ball of yarn. It's just for display, unless you want to actually crochet with it. I keep saying crochet because my mom did it and she had all these balls that look just like that. All right, so these, we've got Violet in first. Thank you, Violet. She's claiming 1. I don't see anybody claiming all. I don't see anybody claiming all. So here we go. Violet is in first. And she's got 1. Then Catherine is next. Catherine also has 1. Deborah K has 1. Deborah MER has 2. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Tiffany B would like 1. Thank you, Tiffany. Sydney, 1 of 1 each or 3 of. It's just this one, Sydney. And I think you're just saying you want 1 of them. I'm not sure, but I've given you 1 of those, Sydney. Karen L, if you want more than 1, let me know. I can't really make out. So Sydney got 1 of this guy. Karen L got 2 of this guy. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, Sydney. Then after that, Carol. It's just the 1, guys. Just the 1. So Mickey says 1 of either 2X. I don't know. So Mickey, it's just this one. We're not doing anything else in the bin. We're just doing this one. Angela is in. Mickey, I didn't put you down for anything because I'm not sure which ones you want. Let me know. Angela got 1. Thank you, Angela. Okay, so moving on from there, we are down to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 12 left of this guy. 12 left of this guy. Sydney wants 3. Perfect, Sydney. I'll update that. So now we have 10 left of that one. 10 left of this guy. Okay. So 10 are available. Diana B wants 1. That means 9 are available. Thank you, Diana. Thank you, Angela and Sydney. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Mickey. We're only doing this guy. We're not talking about 13. We're not talking about anything else. We're just doing this one. So if you want this one, tell me the quantity that you want. Otherwise, you have to wait till I do this one. You have to wait till I do this one. Wait till I do these ones. Okay? Just this one is available right now. Okay, after that, we did the 22 ball. Now we're going to do the 8. And I can't say that way. We're going to do the one that I have a quantity of 8 of. Okay. Looks like that with a paper label. Same as this guy, just a lighter color. Same exact thread, just lighter. Okay. Just lighter. So if you want one of those or multiples of those, there are only 8 available. So we're just doing this one this time. We're just doing that. And it's going to be exactly the same. Okay. It's vintage French ball of fibers. And it's just this one, right? So there's 8 available. It's $10. And there they go. It's okay, Mickey. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Okay, so for this one, we've got violet for 1. I don't see anybody saying all, so violet for 1. Thank you, Violet. Then Mickey, we cannot get on the same page. Violet got 1. Diana B got 1. Thank you guys. Deborah MER got 1. Thank you. Deborah K got 1. Thank you. Catherine got 1. Thank you. That's all I see for those. Sydney, I didn't, but I'll get you now. Sydney's in there. And how many do we have left? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sydney, I've got 3 left for you. 3. And that means that one is sold out. Do you want 2 or do you want 3, Sydney? There's 3 available the way I see it. 1, 2. Yes, there's 3 available. 2 or 3, let me know, but that's that guy. Now we're moving on to the 13. We're moving on to this one. This is the one that I unwound the string. That's this guy. 13 of him. So we're going to move on to that one. I will update Sydney to, okay, hold on. 4 of the previous one and 2 of that one. Sydney wants to go to 4 of the previous. I've changed that. And 2 of this one. Thank you, Sydney. You were a couple. I wondered if you were behind. Okay. So for the one that I have 13 of, okay. This guy right here, it says number 6. We're going to do, there's only 13 available. We are going to do it for $12. It is a linen fiber. And I believe it is older than these. Okay. And we're going to do it for 12. There's only 13. I'm going to type it in now. This is, it's either vintage or antique. This one is much older looking. The fiber is older. The label is much older. Vintage French fiber ball. These are definitely linen. And they're $12 each. You guys all came in, but there's the go. I know it's very hard when they're all on camera. Usually I don't put them all on camera, but the time it would take to unpack and repack, I figured we'd leave them. It's working for almost everyone, but next time I think I will take them out just so that I don't want people to get confused, right? Karen L was first in on this one. She got 2. Deborah K is next and she got 1. Thank you guys. Violet got 1. Thank you. Sydney got 2. Thank you. Mary MCD got 1. Thank you. Tammy D got 1. Thank you. Ruth M got 1. Thank you. After Ruth, we have Deborah. She wants 4. I'm going to give her 2 for now. I know she wants 4. Catherine wants 1. Thank you. Tiffany B. I said I was going to give it. I got to give it. What if she's making something? I'm trying my hardest to be fair and share, but I said I was going to give them. So we're going to give it, and I'm going to add this up. I know, I can't be like picky and choosy because then it creates other issues. I'm oversold by 1. Oversold by 1. Deborah. Is it okay for 3 or do you need 4? Deborah MER. Okay for 3 or do you need 4? That way Catherine can get 1. Have you shown the thing? No, not yet. No, go feed your family. Oh my gosh. Go feed your family, Sydney. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. I can save it till much later. Yes. Okay. You're so funny. Okay, Karen L is going to give up one of hers so that Catherine can have one. Thank you, Karen. That's very nice of you. We're going to take 1 away from Karen, give Deborah her 4, and Catherine got 1. Thank you very much. Okay, moving on. I will count and not be like, no, you can't have all, whatever. We'll do it. So the next ones, the only ones I have left are these 2, okay? This guy here is the one we're going to do. He's got a label. He's very close to this one, but you can see it's actually a little thicker. This one is a little thinner. This is a little thicker. It's very close. So it says it's a 5, whereas this was a 6. That's what it says. That's all it says. That's it. Okay. There's 2. 2 of those. And these ones are definitely different than either of these 2. They're a different size, ball and everything. So we're just doing this one. I'm even going to move them because I know how it goes now. So we're just doing this one. This one. Okay. So we've got, this is ball 2 with label. This is what I call it. It's just going to be antique or vintage French ball of fiber on your invoice. This one is also going to be $12. Now, please understand there's only 2 of these ones, okay? So I'm going to type it in as vintage. We do not know how old it is, but looks old, right? Vintage French linen fiber ball. Okay, and it's not Metamucil. No, it is not. They're 12. I'm trying to be funny, but it's not coming out as funny. All right. They went in there. Okay. Violet and Karen L. Violet and Karen L, thank you very much for that. I super appreciate it. Violet and Karen. Violet, Karen L. Perfect. Those are sold. Next up, we've got the one with no label. So it's these. They have no label. This one has some grunginess to him. I think we can probably scrape that off of there or whatever. It's rubbed up against something or something's rubbed up against it. It actually looks like lint in his fibers. He's been up against something dark gray or black, and there's like lint or something in there, but that's what they are. Okay, there's only two. They don't have a label, and they're definitely different than these ones. This is the first one we did. This is a coarser, bigger thread. Okay, and this is the last one we did. It's about the same size as the 5, possibly, but different, and a bigger ball. It's a little heavier as well. So if that matters to you, there's only two. I know now I cannot leave the whole bin on the table. So this is ball 2, no label. There's only 2 available. There's still going to be 12. And here we go. Can I sponsor one and just get the label? Tammy D and Deborah RM. Thank you very much. Tammy D, Deborah RM. Deborah MER. I called her by RM because that's what we used to call her as every time. Even from way back then, it's still in my brain. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The only thing I have remaining out of this entire bin, everything is sold out here. There's nothing available here. The only thing I have are a couple of balls of this. Just a couple balls of that guy. Okay? They were $10 per ball of this. I think it's from the 60s or 70s. Certainly looks like that. It could be from the 50s, but I think it's 60s or 70s. So there's that one. If anybody wants this, if anybody wants it, I'm going to put in a go here. If you missed out and you did not get what you wanted, come in now and you can get whatever is remaining of this one. There's a stopping and starting point for me. That was the point of the go. For that first one, we have exactly 8 remaining of it. So I can only add 8 people. One of those is going to Catherine. That's down to 7 people now. 7 people after Catherine. Thanks, Catherine. So 7 remain. Rewatchers, that's the only guy left. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. I see Wanda G there. Thank you, Wanda. That means 6 remain. Let's get Wanda's in there before I move on. Anybody else come in late and need to be added to any of the lists? Did you guys miss out any paper packs? We had an amazing French invoice pack at the very beginning. Anybody miss out, need to add anything? Thank you guys. Anybody miss out, need to add anything, let me know now so we can add it and move on. We're about 2.5 hours in, yes, roughly. I try to ask at halftime, but usually I forget. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. We've got lots more treasures. I'm going to do the amazing thing. I think Sydney is still here. Diana M. Embellishment Flowers. Sure thing, Diana. We'll add you right now. The Vintage American Sewing Embellishments Pack. She's going to get added. That's Diana M. Thank you, Diana. We put you down on the list for one. Can you show what there was some left of? Or do you have time to come back and check? You have till the end of this show, or you can rewatch and you can text me pictures, Sydney, one way or the other. I don't have time to show everything that was left, but if you came in late and you rewound while I was chatting on about something or sorting little embellishments or something, you guys can rewind all the time. You can rewind the video and see what you missed. Thank you guys. All right, so I added Diana. Let's move on and let's look and see. We have an ephemera pack and some more sewing. I think these ephemera packs came out very, very nicely. I think they came out very nice. We did a lovely ephemera pack. There's French antique wallpaper in there, French ledger. There's a UK English young ladies journal, a whole magazine. There's French ledger, the wallpaper, and then an envelope down there. This is an antique envelope and a beautiful floral playing card. It looks beautiful together. It all color coordinates. You can make a journal right from this one. This magazine is 8 pages. It has Victorian lace sewing, needlework, dresses, ladies in there. So yes, we'll look at a couple. But anyway, these are the packs. These are the packs. The flower card is really beautiful. Okay, trying to get the glare off. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sometimes these little baggies get the better of me for sure. Okay. You can tell the wallpaper, as soon as it's out of the bag, it wants to curl up. Okay, so here we go. This little pack, we've pinned it with a little paper clip right here. Okay, the paper clip is holding the little floral card, and it's really cute, much cuter in person than it's showing on camera. And it's just a playing card, a vintage playing card. Okay. There's that. You can alter it or not alter it. It can be a focal point on a tag, or it can be a playing card. You could make it a little tuck. I can't hold on to it apparently. You can make it a little tuck pocket, or if you just put it on the side edge of a page, you can tuck something behind it. You could back it and make it a little larger and still make it a pocket. So lots of things to do with playing cards. That's a beautiful one. We gave you these antique envelopes. This is from 1894. Beautiful antique envelopes. Every single one of them has exactly the same identical 2-cent stamp on it. Why? Because it matched our color coordinated pack. We needed it to be perfect. And so I made sure we had enough of these perfect red stamped envelopes. There's nothing inside the envelope. Unfortunately, the antique contents are gone, but these make great pockets in a junk journal. You'll just leave it as it is, and it's a pocket. You can do a thumb notch, or you can not do a thumb notch. But this one was to Miss, I don't know, and it was from Hawthorne Street in Cambridge. You didn't even have to write a state on it. Oh my gosh. It's got a postal cancel from Boston, Mass. But anyway, 1894. So there's that and that. Now this is the wallpaper, as it's trying to run away from me. This is antique French wallpaper. And if you notice, It's on basically craft paper. This is so old that you used to have to put paste on it yourself. Like, I know they have unpasted wallpaper today, but this one you would have to put paste on it yourself. And these little flowers that you see in here, these are all block printed flowers. And block printed wallpaper is much more labor intensive, but in the olden days, that's really the only way they could do it. So it's beautiful French antique wallpaper. You can scan it out of copyright. You could scan it or just use it. Once you glue it down, it's going to stay flat, obviously. When I put it back in the ephemera pack, it will also stay flat. This is the French ledger page, and again, we chose this one specifically because it matches the line. I tell you, these lines matter. If you do not believe me, look through your stash of antique French ledger pages and look at the lines, and then think, oh, okay, I'm using it in a journal. What do I want? It all coordinates back together, doesn't it? It's not just like happenstance, right? So the lines matter. This one is perfect, okay? Perfect. Nice big French ledger page. This one is from 1923. Beautiful. Beautiful French ledger page, okay? Then after that, we gave you the Young Ladies Journal. We have a ton of these right now. And I don't usually put them in ephemera packs, but we have a ton. We have like 400. So we'll have them for a little while. I don't have 400 ephemera packs, but I have 400 of these. So these are French, no, they are UK, so English, but from the UK fashion magazines. The fashions are always inspired by France during this period of time, and you'll see that in here. But it's called the Young Ladies Journals. It's 8 pages long, 8 pages. That most of them, I think all but 2, have music on the back side. So that's also nice. You can scan that, print that back out. Very antique music, right? And they are written in English from the UK, so you can read them. There's 8 pages. It's a story, some kind of continuing story. Sarah's Sister, Chapter 3. So a story for that part. But this is why we love it. This is why we love it. There's my basket of flowers applique. There it is. I mean, mine's different than that, but I'm going to put that on the back of a denim button-up shirt with lace collars and lace cuffs. And I'll probably throw other lacy things in there, but that's what I've planned out so far for it. So all of this, copyright free. You can scan the front. You can scan all of this. Why is it copyright free? Because it is Victorian and it is from 1892. It is from 1892. It is the same time period as your letter envelope. That's not happenstance either. We try our best to keep everything, you know, consistent throughout. But look at how beautiful. And you can scan all these girls and you could put them on tags, right? So in this particular one, you've got 5 girls to use as focal points. You have a couple clothing items up here. You've got all these lace pieces here, trim pieces here, monograms here, monograms here. These monograms have birds. They have little birdies tucked inside of them. I love little bird things from Victorian times. I collect little things with Victorian birds on them. So that's what we're really after in these magazines. But there's a few other things. You know, back here in the back, we usually have a beautiful collection of ads. There's the pocket watch ad that is very much like that Florentine paper you guys love. I brought in a lot of the watch Florentine paper this time. Also, guys, the Florentine paper, this is the Christmas Florentine paper. So the next time you guys see me advertise, I've got Italian paper, it's the big Christmas order next time. Why? Because like I talked about earlier in this show, when we make things as crafters, we have to start early. So I brought in all the holiday stuff and we're going to do it here in a couple weeks. We've got to sort out a ton of paper, but we're going to do it here in a couple weeks. So just know next time I say Italian paper, they have a ton of new patterns. They have a ton of new Christmas patterns, and we'll be doing that in a couple weeks. But anyway, ads. Definitely scan them, definitely cut them out and use them, and again, the music on the back. So all of the magazines are different inside, but they're all 8 pages. This is the ephemera pack. I love it. I think the girls did a great job with it. I think they did a great job. They cut some unruly antique wallpaper, which in itself is difficult, and they did great. And the reason why we put this little card right here is so that we're not pinning on your antique paper. So it's kind of like holding it in place so we can get it in a bag, but it's also protecting it from the paper clip. So that's the ephemera pack. That's the pretty one that I've been telling you I hope we get done. And we did get it done. So that's pretty. That makes me very happy. Could you use this with the pink journal kit that's coming out? If you didn't hear, the next journal kit has a pink cover. It is a pink journal kit. Could you use this with it? Yes. On camera, these are looking a little orange. In real life, they are not. They are pink, red, and burgundy. Pink, red, and burgundy in real life. Like I said, this guy isn't showing up real life either. Much more pretty in person. So there's the packs. There's the ephemera packs. Just scoot them back up on camera. Let's do it. These are, I'm going to call them pretty ephemera pack. We don't usually do a whole fashion magazine inside of an ephemera pack. If we just would have stopped right here and not given you the fashion magazine, it still would have been a pretty ephemera pack. But we did give you the magazine. Pretty ephemera pack. And it's French and it's UK, so, you know, it's a mixture. All right, these guys, normally we do these magazines at $20-ish per piece. We've done them, I think, at 16 and 18, depending on the quality. If you look at the edges of these are very, very good condition magazines. We were lucky enough to get like 400, and they're all very, very good, clean condition. If you look at the edges of a magazine, that really tells you what kind of condition, because they're usually what's exposed to air. So this one's a lullaby. That's super cute. So yes, very good condition. Pretty ephemera pack. I'm going to do it at 32. Okay, you get the whole fashion magazine, the whole French ledger, and the wallpaper, and the envelope, and the card. 32. Actually, I'm going to make it better than that. I'm going to do it for 30. There, it's now 30. There we go. They do take a long time to make, and the wallpaper is extremely difficult to cut. It takes a lot of patience because it tries to roll up while you're trying to unroll it and cut a straight line. So it's kind of hard, but we get it done. We do. Okay, so the pretty ephemera pack. The pretty ephemera pack. We made that 130. And then from here, we've got Karen L. Thank you for getting us started, Karen L. Thank you, thank you. Sydney for 2. Thank you, Sydney. And after Sydney, we've got Sandra. Sandra P, thank you. Ruth M, thank you. Michelle J, thank you. Violet, thank you. Then we've got Mary MCD. Thank you. Sarah F, thank you. Tammy D, thank you. Diana B, thank you. Catherine is next. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Mickey, thank you. Teresa, thank you. Deborah K. Thank you. After Deborah is Lynn R. Thank you. Lindsay. Lindsay T. Thank you. Then we have Deborah MER. Thank you, Deborah. And she wants 2. Got that. Thank you. Then we've got Randy for 1. Thank you, Randy. Linda A for 1. Thank you. Wanda G. Thank you. Helen. Thank you. I see Jane. I think the claiming that way, Jane, can you claim with just your first name and then HOG? I will call you Jane H. No, I cannot call you Jane H. I will have to call you Jane Hogan. So when you claim, just type in Jane Hogan, not the email address, okay? Just Jane Hogan. Not the Jane and the rest of the Jane Hogan interiors, just Jane Hogan, please. And let me add her to the list. She is new, guys. She is new. I know she's registered and she might have purchased on Tuesday, but I don't have an invoice of her yet. So I know this is her first week shopping with us. So let me add Jane Hogan here. Thank you, Jane. Awesome. That's a great pack. Is it? I don't know. If you shopped on Tuesday, I think I've seen you in chat before, which is why it's confusing my brain. She may have shopped on Tuesday, but she is still fairly new here. Thanks, Jane. Robin V is next. Thank you, Robin. Cynthia is next. Thank you. And CCR. Thank you. Karen L says she decided to put all her fashion magazines in archival newspaper boxes until you can use it so they don't deteriorate. If you're going to use it in the next 5-10 years, you're probably fine. But for long-term storage, if you put them in archival sleeves, that will also work. Mostly since they're already over 100 years old, they've already kind of settled in. There's not a lot of aging that's going to happen in the next 20 years. You know, if it's exposed to sunlight, that might be a problem. But if you put it in a, you know, decent spot, flat, outside of sunlight, it really should be stable for a while because it's already done pretty much most of its aging. The rest of the damage that can happen would be as if it was exposed to sunlight, or cigarette smoke or some other kind of, you know, contaminant or something like that. Water, you want to make sure you keep it dry, flat, away from sunlight. But long term, yeah, an archival box will work just great too. Carol V, my girls are very, very good. It was a little frustrating. At one point, she did say she wanted to take a break from cutting the wallpaper and start assembling some packs. That way, just mentally, she could step away from the curling of the wallpaper. But no swear words were said about that particular thing today. That's all I can tell you. That's all I can spill the beans on, is no swear words were said about that particular thing. Oh my gosh. There are some times where things are very difficult, but they do a great job. Lisa J would like one. Thank you, Lisa. I see you down there. Sorry, it took me a minute. Thanks, Lisa. It wasn't the theme. It was not. I thought you were going to be a little ways, you know, feeding your family and a little bit of time there. Wanda G would like a total of 2. Awesome, Wanda, there is. We have extras, guys. If anybody wants more, there are extras. It might mean somebody has to cut more wallpaper, but there's a few extras. can CC get a vintage American sewing? Yes, you can, CC. I can scroll up and put you on that list. There we go. And CC is on the list for the American embellishments, sewing embellishments. Thanks, CC. Well, you know, it's not a bad idea. I just would hate for people to think like it's absolutely necessary at this point to spend the money on archival boxes. For long-term storage, and if it's something that's really expensive and you really want to protect, of course, that's a great idea. But if they're flat and away from sunlight, they're going to be fine for quite a long time. I guarantee you none of this stuff was stored in archival boxes. It hasn't been. It was in France or Europe or wherever, and it was maybe in somebody's basement or, you know, something like that, but they didn't store it in archival boxes. So it's going to be fine for a while. They wouldn't be safe after you corrupted them. Sydney would like to add a pack of shoe invoices. I'm going to do a couple ads here. Let's get Sydney a pack of shoe invoices. They are amazing. I love the shoe invoices. Thank you, Sydney. Got that. I told you, Carol is funny. She is. I will be sure to thank them. Okay, so Sydney doesn't have FOMO. Let's go ahead and move on to the next item. I did not total this. Let me see how many there are so I can tell the rewatchers how close we are to selling out of this one. Let me total this one quick, and then I'm going to do the thing so Sydney doesn't have to be like, you know, worried about it. I hate for you guys to be stressed. Right there. There are still 20 packs of this available. There's still 20, so there's a lot. That means nobody has to go back and cut more wallpaper right now. There's still 20 packs. So there we go. There's the answer to that for rewatchers. Let's move on and do the thing. To do the thing. Okie dokie. The theme. The thing. Karen J-O-R, I will add you to that list. Thank you. Karen J. Perfect. I gotcha. Thank you. They do a great job putting those packs together. I thought you were going, Sydney. I said you had time to feed your family. Okay, so we put together a number of cigar box French ephemera mystery boxes. I will measure the box. I will show you some of what's inside, but I'm not going to go through every piece because it's full of things. We did these cigar boxes differently than we've done surprise boxes in the past. We filled these with a variety of papers, lots of French papers. I think almost everything in here is French. I did add a couple American pieces of ephemera in here. It's 7 inches. 7 by, I'm going to say it's 10 3/4. 7 by 10 1/2, 10 3/4, somewhere in that range. So there's some cigar boxes, right? And cigar boxes are beautiful. They're great ways to store your junk journal crafting supplies. I have some that don't have a lid on them. I found them wherever I found them, and they didn't have a lid. Maybe somebody tore them off because the lids are usually the most beautiful thing, but whatever. I had some. They're wooden. They're actually nice wood boxes. And I had them in a drawer, and I had a bunch of buttons in one. I had an entire cigar box full of all different color of eyelets from scrapbooking days. Like, I used to just organize my supplies in them, right? Because they would sit in a drawer. They're low profile, especially if you have like the IKEA drawers. A lot of them are very low profile. Like, you can't fit tall containers in there. So anyway, I store them. I'm full of things. I store things in them. This one has a really cute rose that I didn't notice earlier. But very nice boxes. They've got little labels that go across here. And obviously, Christy and Brett, October 28th, 2012. This was their wedding cigar box, apparently. So these guys have that in there. That in there. That's the top of the lid. The lid is always the prettiest, right? Lid is always the prettiest. And so you can kind of see we've opened it up and there's some things in here. We had some leftover cards, not enough to go around, so I put the cards in there. Okay, but you can see some things. If we dig a little bit further, you can see some French things, French things, French things, French documents with stamps. You can see some blue letters, blue Frenchy things, ledger sheets in there, bunches of papers that are all folded up in there. There's a bunch of things in there. We also put some packs of French stamps in there, and these are bundles. So like the whole bundle of stamps is there. It's in glassine, which doesn't show up nice on camera, but there's usually 50 per bundle, and you've got a couple different ones in there. So they tried to even color coordinate your stamps sometime when they could. I'm not going to show you through everything, but what I will say is right now, see how I can go like this? Right now I can push in on it. We're going to add more to these boxes because I told the girls that while this was a great start, we needed to fill it more. So I'm going to have them go back through and fill with more papers, documents, things like that. There's some French letters that they didn't get off the shelf. They need to go in. So we're going to fill it with more, but this is just going to stay that way. You don't get to peek in there anymore. Now these two are made pretty much identical. Well, this one's upside down, but it's made pretty much identical. There's obviously a postcard in here, but here's your package of stamps. Here's your cards. So they made them pretty identical. I can see there's a blue invoice back there, blue letters. I know there's documents with stamps. So that's these two, okay? And this needs to get folded or else it's going to get squished. So we do have a couple things to correct, okay? But we're going to do these. I will add more to them or have the girls add more because to me, I think if it's going to be a cigar box, it's got to be a little more full. So we're going to go back to the pile of ephemera and fill it up. But anyway, we've got 2 cigar boxes. I don't want these to be millions of dollars. I know that there's French ledger in there. I know that there's antique French letters. I know there's antique French documents. I know there's a French postcard, a cabinet card, a package of stamps. There is a bunch of smaller bits of French handwritten documents and ephemera. There's a bunch of things already in here that I saw, but I think the girls are off to a great start. Just want a little more quantity in there. So we're going to do them. Let's get these cigar boxes in there. We're going to call them Antique French Mystery Ephemera Box. Again, I don't want them to be millions of dollars, but if you added up what documents cost, like $5 for a handwritten French document, $10 for an antique, document from the 1700s, or even $20 for a document from the 1700s. There's some 1600s documents. There's postcards and cabinet cards and things. If you added it all up, it's going to be like $200 worth of stuff in there. I don't want these to get crazy. I want them to be fun. So we're going to do these ones. We have a smaller box. These are the two larger. We have a smaller, but I want these to stay at 90. Okay. So we have two available at 90. And there they go. So I see a request to add from Tina K, add 2 pretty ephemera packs. Let's add Tina K for 2 of the pretty ephemera packs. Thank you, Tina. I've got you for 2 of those. And let's go down here. These go to the first 2 people after the go. That is Rachel J and Mary MCD. Rachel J and Mary MCD. Red cigar box. Mystery French ephemera bundle. Okay. Thank you all very much. I do have some smaller ones. We'll show you those. But Rachel J, thank you. And Mary MCD, thank you. So we did those ones, and those ones found new homes. I'm going to get it set up for the smaller one. The smaller one is white. Thank you all so much for all of your support and your love of each other and kindness to each other. I really appreciate that. It's so nice. It's so nice the way that you guys are to each other and the way that you are to me. I really appreciate that. Plus to the girls who make these things with me. That's super nice to see every time. I really appreciate that. Let me get these off the table. Thank you. Thank you. And these are the next ones. These are the next ones. And there is 6 of these. There's 6. It's not very often that we can do discount French antique ephemera bundles. The stuff costs a ton of money. But we do our best. Double Chateau. Okay, so this one again is a solid wooden box, right? Very nice. That's what the front looks like. The back looks like. Again, same kind of stuff. We started off with a good base. I didn't measure this one. This one measures 9 1/4 by 7 1/2. Okay. This one is going to be smaller. It will have less stuff than the last one. This is the lid. This is the lid. Beautiful black and gold. Now, if you are turned off by cigar things and tobacco things in general, whatever, you don't have to leave it this way. You can build yourself a beautiful collage of whatever it is you want to see there. You could put, your Victorian fashion ladies, you could put those there. You could do yourself a collage masterboard and put the masterboard back here and just have pretty things to look at that way. You don't have to leave what's there, but I think these are pretty. Okay, there's that. And then the stuff that's in here, again, some similar things, but this is a smaller bundle. So we've got the stamps. We kept those in there. Got the postcard, cabinet card, just this card this time. And then I'll kind of show you. There's some documents. and things. I don't want to show too terribly much. There's Robin's Egg Blue, but it does have a little stain on it. But there's lots and lots of papers in there. Little piece of wallpaper scrap got put in there. So there's lots of things. I know we added quite a bit of the little French ephemera in these. So there's lots of little things. Here's a nice stamp there. So yeah, these are the smaller ones. They can go back and add more to these as well. That's fine. We have a lot of little French papers right now. So they can go back and add more to those too. And there's only 6 right now because I don't know where the rest of these boxes are, but somewhere there are some larger boxes of this one. But since I moved, I don't know where they are. Mickey, you like the mystery kits. Yay, I like that you like mystery kits. Thank you. That makes it easy for us because we can kind of, when we make all these ephemera packs, we oftentimes have like 1 or 2 things left over, right? And it doesn't really, we can't make 1 pack, right? We have to make 10 packs or 15 or 20 or 50 or whatever. So we put some of the extras in these boxes, but we also have a bunch of French ephemera that, again, there's not 10 of them. There might be 3 or 4, but there's not 10. So we can start putting, you know, some of that kind of single quantity stuff in here. And that's where we started with it. And then we added in fun things like, you know, the cabinet cards and postcards and stuff like that. So was there a Christmassy one? I didn't see what it was actually. I don't know. Was the postcard Christmassy? Oh, it was. Look at it. This one was Christmassy. Let's see what this one is. This one's just a little girl. Just a little girl with flowers. All right, so here we go. This one I'm going to say is the white cigar box. French Mystery Ephemera Bundle. Now, again, it's smaller, but not by much. But I wanted to do these a little bit lighter. That way we can keep the price down a little bit. We're going to do them for $75 instead of $90. Okay, they'll just be a little bit smaller. The box itself is like an inch smaller or something. So we're going to do them at $75 and they're 6. I will have the girls put more. Hold on, guys. Coming in too fast. Reset. It's not in yet. I didn't even put it in. I will have the girls go back and add more to these too. And if I can find more cigar boxes, we'll do it again here shortly. We have a ton of, like I said, onesie, twosie papers. Everybody reset. Reset. Get ready to go again. Get ready to go. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okie doke. So for 6 of you, it looks like we've got Catherine. Thank you. Jan C. Thank you. Barbara S. Thank you. I didn't spell Barbara correctly. I put too many B's in there. Barbara S. Thank you. Sydney. We have to limit to 1 or someone would shoot me. Sydney, thank you. Sandra P. Thank you. That's 5. I've got 1 more, and that's Deborah K. Deborah K. All right. So we did some limiting there on that, Sydney. I do apologize, but on a mystery box, we usually do limit to 1. I'm so sorry. But thank you guys very much. I'm glad that you did get 1, Sydney. And I know for those of you who have slower internet, stuff like this is especially frustrating. But I do have more. I have more cigar boxes. And I have millions of pieces of paper. So I'm sure we can fill some more in the near future. But I need to find my boxes. Thank you guys very much for those. I appreciate that. Okay, those are those. Next up, I have this lovely treasure. This is a silk covered box, and it's printed silk. It's from Lucien. 26th of April, 1908. 26th of April, 1908. I'm trying to show you the picture. I'm going to bring the lighting down just a little bit because it's washing it out. There we go. The picture is super sweet. There are some little age spots on it. Okay. It's got a little latch right here. A little latch that goes on it. There's the latch. Okay. And it has these cute little bun feet. 4 little bun feet. That's the bottom. It's a very cute shaped box. And it's white silk. It's white silk that's 118 years old. Like, it's gonna have some spots on it. But for it being white silk, I think it hung out and it did pretty good. So there's a little bit of spots. Inside of it, if you open it up, there's an old piece of lace. Okay? A little old piece of lace. And it looks beautiful and it's stunning. But when you look at this lace, it's stunning, right? It's fabulous and delicate and dainty. Super fabulous. But guess what, guys? This little piece of lace is paper. This is paper lace doily, like what we craft with today, but this is an antique one. It's so very fine and delicate, and yet tough and strong, right? I'm handling it. But this is paper lace. And this is over 100 years old. And it's fabulous. Yes, it has a couple little spots and a couple little holes, but whatever. It's still very beautiful. But that's what was in here. Now, I think this might have been like a chocolate box or something. I don't really have the details. It doesn't say anything anywhere else. I think it might have been a chocolate box. Maybe it was like where you'd put like a prayer book or, you know, a religious, like a baptism, first communion. Maybe. I'm not really sure. It doesn't really give me a lot of information. It's just that. It says this right here. That's it. Don't know. It's fabulous. I love it. There's a little bird in a nest right here. Little bird here, little bird there, little bird there. Love it. But that's all. That's all I've got. So it is very special and very beautiful. And when we did the white and black advertising porcelain pots on Tuesday, this was sitting on the shelf and I meant to do it with it because to me it's that similar look, right? It's white and black, fabulousness. It sits perfectly on its little bun feet. Like, it's not wobbly or anything like that. I think you could very much use this as display today. But yes, it is white silk, and yes, it does have some spots. Now, it's made on some kind of like cardboard kind of base. And my guess is just like paper foxes. I'm sure that this is foxing also a little bit from that cardboard base. This is all silk wrapped right here. All silk wrapped. It is fabulous. But anyway, the ladies are super sweet. Super sweet. Okay, anyway, enough loving it and enough loving this. This is, I've never had one before. Never ever. And I wish we had a million, but we don't. The girls are going to put together doily packs for you all, paper lace doily packs. They're going to put them together, and then they're going to bring those. And when we do paper lace doilies, I have a bunch of rare, hard to find vintage ones that you can't just like go out and get, you know? So they always put those in there. So we're going to have them do that for you. But they're not as beautiful as this one. If I'm being honest, there's nothing that's as beautiful as this one. I don't know if you guys can see it, but like, look at how intricate. I don't know how best to show it. Probably with the desk behind it. But we need a million. Somebody go out there and please find me a million of these. I'm going to leave it in there so that it stays protected. But maybe there were chocolates in here, and maybe this was the paper lace liner under the chocolates. Those paper lace doilies are usually for bakery, baked goods, sweets. So maybe this was a chocolate box and it was, you know, the lace thing underneath those. I don't know. But anyway, the reason for life, chocolate, that would be perfect. But the chocolate might be the reason for my life at the moment. I don't know. I told you I woke up hungry. It is gorgeous. So let's do it. I'm going to measure for you because it's a nice size. Like you could keep a journal in here. It's a little, I mean, it's hard to tell because it's shaped. It's about 6.5 at its very widest, 6.5 inches. And then at its height, it's about 9. Okay, so it's a good size. You can make a journal and stick a journal in it. I do wish we had 50, but we have 1. Okay, I'm going to call it a chocolate box or just a jewelry box. I don't know. We're going to say chocolate because it really does remind me of a chocolate box. Can I spell chocolate? Probably not. Choco box. Chocolate / jewelry. I don't really know what you want to call that, but and we're gonna do it. I don't know how to price this. I don't know how to price it. So I'm gonna let you guys price it. How about that? How about if I let you guys price it? Sometimes my brain is tired of pricing it. You guys can price it. The perfect amount of grunge? I think so too. Okay, so here we go. You guys get to price it. This is an auction. I'm literally going to just start it at like $10 and you guys can do it whatever. No, I'm going to start it at $1. $1 starting bid. $1 starting bid. There's the go. So it's an auction. That means you guys put in what you're willing to pay for it, okay? Well, you guys jumped the gun just a little bit there. But you guys put in what you're willing to pay for it. And we're going to let this go. It is now 6:23. We're going to let it go for 4 minutes. 6:23. So for 4 minutes, we'll let it go and then we'll stop it. Or when I see you guys are done, we'll stop it. I won't look at you guys bidding because I can't do it. Auctions make me uncomfortable. They make me uncomfortable. I don't really like it. It's like too much pressure. It's too much. I don't want to disappoint anyone. I don't want people to have like fear of missing out and then go crazy. Like, I just don't want that. So bid what you think it is worth and we'll go from there. Also, 4 minutes gives me a chance to drink some water. One of these days I'll quit being lazy and I'll make like a little break video. And that way, like if I have to run out and fill my cup, because there's barely any water inside of there. If I have to run out and fill my cup, I can do that if I have a video. I can't just leave y'all hanging. All right, it is 6:24. Oh my gosh, only 60 seconds have gone by. Oh my gosh. Well, what are we going to talk about for another couple minutes? I've never done like true auction. I think one time we might have done something similar, like one auction, but I don't really do them. I just feel like, I don't know. Have you ever been to like an actual real antique auction? First of all, those auctioneers are talking a mile a minute, right? And then there's a lot of people and it's kind of frantic. I don't do well in those kind of environments. It's way too much pressure, auctions. I can't do it. My mom used to go with her parents to antique auctions, and I have gone to antique auctions when my mom was alive. We used to go, but I hadn't been now for probably 30 years. It was when I was younger, I would go with her. And I didn't like it then. It was too crazy and too hectic. And it seemed like people were really mad when they didn't win something, or when somebody would like upbid them just for like no reason. And I never understood the like, it seemed to me like people didn't like each other and they were like being mean to each other. And I didn't like that part. So I was really never a fan of auctions after that. I can't do the pressure. All right. Let's see if I think we're getting, yes. Yeah, it's a lot of pressure. I haven't been to an actual in-person antique auction in a very, very long time. They were never my thing. They're not something I've ever really gotten into. Even when I owned the antique store, very rarely would we go to an actual antique auction. Just not my thing. Horse auctions, yep. Livestock auctions, yep. Like, yeah, what are those called? What are those type of auctions called, Mickey? The death auctions? They're not called that. What are they called? Like estate auctions? Yes. All right. We're 6:27. We're there. It's going to be 30 seconds. 30 seconds more. Here's your 30 seconds warning. 30 seconds. Who is bidding? I didn't even look at it. I did not want to look. We've got Catherine for 50. Rose D bid 20. Betty N bid 55. Catherine is bidding some cake. Cake might win, Catherine. I told you I was hungry today. Yes, hat bands are next. They're on the shelf right next to this. Hat bands are next. Estate. Okay, we're good. Betty N won at 55. 2 cakes, Carol bids. Oh my gosh. Betty, thank you. Congratulations. I liked it better when you guys priced it. That was good. I have no idea. Like, you know, this is kind of different. I'm going to make a tag though, because nobody else will know what I'm doing. Betty N, thank you so much. I don't want to stick it to it, but I'll put it inside. I can't, the lid, inside of the lid. There we go. I'm like, I can't stick it to the paper lace. Here's one last look at Betty's box for all of us. Very pretty. Cool. Thank you, Betty. I have hat bands. I have perfume labels. I have a whole nother pretty French ephemera pack. I have some sales samples, some whole ledgers, some French art books, and some more French sewing treasures. Will I get to it all in an hour and 16 minutes? Maybe. Maybe, question mark. Okay, hat band ribbon. The girls are very nice. They put it all into baggies for me, and they labeled that. So from here on back, the 1 yard piece is 6 1/4. From here for backwards is 1 yard piece at 9 1/4. So what is that? What is that saying to you guys? Here's what it's saying to you all. It's saying your 1 yard piece can either be 9 1/4 or it can be 6 1/4. And no, they're not the same ribbon going a different way. That's not the way it works. This is 9 1/4. This is 6 1/4. You can choose as many packages of this as you want. There are 2 total yards per pack. We did 2-yard bundles again. You get a 1-yard piece. And a 1-yard piece is fun because if you wanted to close a journal with it, you could take a journal. I'm going to borrow somebody's blue book, and hopefully you can't see my face, but I reached in front of the camera. I'm like, you moved your camera recently. You need to be careful. But if this was a journal, because if it was me, I would make this a journal cover after I scanned it. I would scan this and scan the back and then print them out. And I would have journal covers that were Robin's Egg Blue, History of France, books for forever. But anyway, here's your journal closure. You tie up your little journal. I can't pull too tight, but we'll tie up our little mock journal. I think I have to go, I don't want it to be upside down, and it will be. Nope, now it will be. Okay, I can't figure out how to make my bow ears not upside down, so I'm just going to do it and we'll fix it later. But here's my little journal closure. Okay, my little journal closure, and I'll pop them around this way. There's my little journal closure. You'll make it cuter than that, but that's the best I can do at the moment. So imagine you have, like, you know, the Tim Holtz kind or something. I really like the Tim Holtz stuff with the number hat band ribbon. I think it looks really nice. So anyway, a 1-yard piece in case you want to do closures. But if you don't want to do closures, a 1-yard piece gives you 1,000,000 9.5s or 9 1/4s that you can cut into however long you need. Maybe you want to be decadent and you want to go down all the way down the edge of a page. Maybe you want to make a belly band across the page and tuck things in between, you know, the belly band and the page. I don't know how to show you, but you could do a belly band, you could do down the edge, whatever. A 1-yard gives you plenty to play with, okay? But in addition to the 1-yard, that's a 9 1/4, you also get a 7, and this is a 9-inch piece of 7s. So here's your 7s. Very nice, you know, font on the 7. Here is, oh, she did a 9 1/4. So a different 9 1/4. It is different. There's a 9 1/4. There's an 8 3/4. And there's a 6 1/4. So there's 4 of them that are 9 inches. That equals 36 inches, which equals a yard. And then there's one that is a yard. So there's that. That's the first pack. The next pack is the same, except for your 1-inch piece is the 6 1/4. So if you get 2 packs, we will give you 1 9 and 1 6. Okay, does that make sense? So your 1-yard piece is a 6 1/4. All of the little ones are still the same. At this point, we're down to pretty much this for numbers. There's a little bit of 5 left. I think there's an 11 and a 12, but I think we're pretty much down to these numbers. So we're going to type this in. It says I have 20 of the 9 1/4 and I have 30 of the 6 1/4. It is not a choice, but if you buy more than one, we will make sure that you get one of each of them. Okay. So we're going to do them. Hat, band, ribbon. This is, and for those of you who don't know, this is an antique French hat maker. These are labels from a hat shop in France. And these are the little number sizes that they would sew into the center part of the hat, right? So this is for hat sizing. That's why it's called hat band. They would sew this into the little inside band of the hat, and that would be your size. Okay. And it is on fabric. It's embroidered. It's actually embroidered in gold. Very nice looking. And we do these for $14 a pack. We've always done them that same price. I haven't changed it, and it is a 2-yard bundle. It's super fun. I've used them for clusters before with you guys on camera, and I think we decorated a pocket once with them. I haven't used them nearly enough, but when we get around to doing the Tim Holtz journal, I'm definitely using hat band ribbon for closures. I mean, you can still use it with an eyelet. If you cut this 1-yard piece in half, you could use it through an eyelet and you'd have 2 ties so that you could tie it like you do seam binding. If you're used to doing an eyelet closure on your journal and putting seam binding in there, you can still do that. It's just going to cut in half and then thread it through the eyelet. But I think it's also pretty tied. So there's the hat band ribbon. Let's get that in there. Let's get these in there. They were nice and they kept them all nice and flat and straight so that your ribbons don't get all crinkled and wrinkled. She actually rolled them into thirds. There we go. All right. So that's what we did. Let's do the list for these. Hat band ribbon. And the first person I have for this is Diana B. Diana B, and she wants 2. Thank you, Diana. Then Karen L. Thank you. Also for 2. Then Ruth M for 2. Thank you. Then we've got Catherine. Thank you. Deborah for 3. This is Deborah MER for 3 packs. Thank you. Barb B. Thank you, Barb. Cheryl EME. Thank you and hello. Jan C. Thank you. Susan BEC. Thank you. Jane H, the original Jane H for 2. Thank you. Nita V for 2. Thank you. Wanda G for 2. Thank you. Yvonne or Yvonne, thank you. And she wants 2 as well. Thank you. Mickey, thank you. After Mickey is Esther. Thank you. Marcella T, thank you. And Margaret, thank you. Margaret L. Cece, thank you. Lynn R, thank you. Karen J, thank you for 2. Then we've got Catherine for a total of 2. We'll change that. Catherine for 2. Thank you. Looks like we might need to make a couple more. After Catherine, where am I? Right there, Barbara S. Thank you, Barbara. Kim STA, thank you. Robin V for 2. Thank you. Thank you guys. All right, awesome. Hopefully we'll be able to make it. I'm sure that we have enough. I just need to make sure. Yes, we will be able to honor if you buy one, you'll get the other one so that you have 2 different. We will. I see that we have enough. Perfect. Awesome, guys. Thank you. All right, now I got to put these back in the right locations so they can sort them right for you all. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna do these. We've had these since Tuesday and I meant to do them and I want to do them. So for those of you picking up the hat band ribbon, let's pull them from here. I've done these before a couple times for you all. I don't love the fact that it glares so much on camera, but these are packs. Deborah K-E-R, I did not see you. No, I did not, but I will add you. Deborah K for 2. Let me see if you were before the go or if I missed you or if it kicked you out. We did Karen J. I missed you. It was me. We went, yep, we went from Karen. Where's Karen? Did I miss Karen also? Lynn R. Where's Lynn R? There's Lynn. Then I got Karen J. And I completely missed Deborah K-E-R for 2. And then we went up to fix Catherine. Good catch, Deborah. I'm sorry, but that was my bad. I can't even blame that on YouTube. That was me. I'm so sorry. Thank you for telling me. These are cigarette tea cards. They're called different things. Usually in Junk Journal world, we call them tea cards. Even if they're cigarette cards, we call them tea cards. So I've done these packs for you guys several times. They are assorted. No 2 packs are the same. So what we do is we dump out a bunch of collections of cards and we mix them all up and we put them into random packs for you. And so you get a bunch of different cards. There's 2, 3, flowers, birds, butterflies. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12, 13, 14, 15 different cards. So usually when we did it, we did 8 or 10 cards. And usually there were a bunch of different subjects or topics or whatever in here. These ones we've stuck to only flowers, birds, or butterflies. That's it. Flowers, birds, or butterflies. So in Junk Journal world, those are the 3 that you guys usually like, right? So we stuck to those 3 categories. They're all cigarette tea cards. They're little cards. You don't even have to do anything to them. You could just tuck them right into a pocket for ephemera. So if you want to, you could glue them down and use them for embellishments, but you don't need to. The dates on these are various. I'm not exactly sure, but you can see some are British butterflies, some are flower culture in pots. I don't know what the other ones are. Butterflies of the world, wildflowers. So it looks like all of these pretty much are from cigarette companies, but they used to have these cards and you would get 1 card in every pack of cigarettes you bought and you could collect the cards, right? They're from like the 60s, 70s, maybe as far back as the 50s, but we use them in junk journals as ephemera because that's what they are now, right? So we did a bunch of packs. In total, they did 94 packs for me. They did 94 packs of 15 cards. So this one even has mushrooms. I just saw it. This one even has mushrooms. And it's just part of like the wildflower, whatever. Where are those little books that I said would make great nature journals? So here's your little nature journal. Here's your little mushroom card. Maybe which one would we like? Let's put this butterfly. Yeah, you can see it. I know you guys can see it. So anyway, whatever. These books are sold, so we can't tease you anymore. But we're gonna do these packs. I'm sorry for the glare. I think it would be very beautiful. I might have blacked out. I'm feeling tired again. I know. It's 7, so it's time. Let's go ahead and get these in here. These are, it's a pack of 15. Pack of 15, and I'm going to call them tea/cigarette. I think these are all from cigarette companies. The backs of them, if you don't want to see the back, just put coffee dyed paper over it or glue it down or whatever it is that you want to do to the back. Nobody cares, and everyone in junk journal world uses these and knows about them, and it's like a thing, right? So we all just use them. We don't care that they're cigarette. There's not actually like advertising on the back of the card. It's the information about the butterfly on the front. It's the information about whatever flower or bird there is. It's actually information. It just happens to come from a cigarette company. No, there is tea because this is Brook Bond tea. So there's tea and cigarette in here. Okay. So pack of 15 tea cigarette cards. These are absolutely vintage. They're 15 for $10. There they go. Please claim as many packs as you want. We have 94. We have a lot. We have a lot. Let's see. Vintage tea/cigarette cards. Okay, there we go. From the top of this long list, we've got Jane H. Thank you, Jane. She would like 2. After that, we've got Ruth M for 3. Thank you. After Ruth, we've got Karen L. And Karen would like 2. Thank you. Mary MCD for 3. Thank you. Carol V. Thank you. Nita B for 2. Thank you. Diana B for 2. Thank you. Deborah MER for 2. Thank you. Linda A for 2. Thank you. After Linda is Mickey. Thank you. Violet. Thank you. Elizabeth M. Thank you. Oh, wait. Elizabeth wants 2 packs. Thank you. And then scrolling down, we've got Rose D, and she wants 2 packs. Sharon H for 3 packs. Thank you. Thank you both. Catherine for 2 packs. Thank you. Cece is next, and Cece would like 2 packs. Thank you. After Cece is Rachel. Thank you. Cheryl EME. Thank you. Jan C for 2. Thank you. Kim STA. Thank you. Nita V would like to change to 3 packs. Thank you, Nita. Then Wanda G for 2. Thank you. After Wanda is Lynn R for 1. Thank you. Anne A for 1. Thank you. Mickey would like a total of 2. Thank you. After Mickey, we've got Tina K for 2. Thank you, Tina. Then we have Karen J. Karen J for 2, thank you. Betty N, thank you. Wanda G would like 3 total. Thanks, Wanda. 3 total. I know the baggies are glimmering. It's because my ceiling fan. When we changed the lighting setup, the ceiling fan is not working with us. It didn't used to be directly above the desk at the old place, but now it is. And we need to actually get, there's a filtering cloth that we will have to hang from corner to corner in the ceiling of this room so that I can still have fan go through the cloth for airflow, because it's hot in Arizona, as you guys were talking about. But it will take down that glare. So until we get that cloth hung, you're going to have that little flicker. I'm so sorry, but it is, what is it, 111 today? Something crazy. I don't know. We had 118 the other day. So it has been very warm here. All right, guys. Thank you so much for the cards. I appreciate that. They're super fun, and I don't use them nearly enough. It's funny because I have all these things, but I forget to use them. And mostly it's because they're not right next to me. I'm the kind of crafter that I have to keep things next to me in order to use it. I think mostly that has developed because usually when I'm crafting here in this room with you all, and I can't get up and like go rummage through a drawer and find my tea cards. So if they're not right here, then I don't get to use them. So, you know, it's like my crafting style has evolved, and it's not like it'll, you know, I evolved it over time. It really evolved out of necessity at this point, because I don't really get to craft without the camera on, because now I feel guilty, right? How can I craft without you all? We're a team. I don't craft without you. You guys can craft without me, but I can't craft without you because I feel like I'm cheating on you. Isn't it weird? I know it's weird. I know it is. It's just because I love you guys and I don't want to craft without my buddies. It is. All right, so I have perfume labels. I have vintage perfume labels. Okay. There's those vintage perfume labels. Yes, Karen. Visual people have to have it where they can see it. That's why, as nice as it was having, if you watch the old craft room tour video, as nice as it was having all of those drawers, if it was in a drawer, I couldn't see it. And so I really didn't use it. There was that problem, and the fact that I did very little crafting in that room because we don't have, you know, we were filming and we needed to be in the other room. So I've learned I need to see all of my things. If I ever build a craft room from the ground up, it will have, you know, it can have cabinets, but the cabinets have to have glass doors. And if I use a bin or some kind of storage container, it also needs to be clear because I need to be able to see where everything is and what I have. And I also found that I work really well by rummaging. And that means I like bins of things that I can kind of flick through and find what I want, as opposed to maybe like plastic storage cases where everything is in a sleeve, or you know, some kind of thing where you can't see it in there. I need to see it, and I need it to be able to be flicked through or rummaged through to find what I'm looking for. Or so that, like, if I don't know what I want to top a tag, I need to dig through a bin till, oh, this is the right shape, this is the right color, the right size, whatever, right? So that's the way I've kind of started crafting, where, you know, everything is in bins and I dig through it. There is hatband ribbon. There is. The fan flicker makes you feel cooler. That's awesome. Love that. Yes, awesome guys. Thank you so much for being kind and appreciate and letting me have the fan on. Because if I don't have the fan on, I'll be all sweaty and gross. All right. So I'm gonna add yes, this hat band and T cards are still available. Clear and labeled. Yes. Yeah, and some people work better in a mess. Have you guys ever watched crafting videos where you're like watching, you're looking at their video and you're looking like they're making something right here, but all around them is just a disaster and it looks like a bomb went off, but yet they're able to find what they need, they're able to craft, and they're able to work like that. My brain says no. My brain says you must put away some things before you like move to the next task. I'm not I can't do the like messy crafting, but I think for people who can do that, I think it's great because you have all this stuff out where you can see and choose from it. And maybe they're kind of like sorting through, like I like to do in bins. I just like to contain it a little bit more than they do. But anyway, I've seen some videos and I was like astonished at how much stuff they had on their desk, but yet they were still able to make stuff. So I don't know. Everybody has their own way and there's not a right or a wrong. I think messy crafting is great. I just can't mentally do it. If it's too messy, it's too distracting for me. Okay, so a hot mess all the time. I'm definitely a hot mess at this age and stage of my life, for sure. Okay. And DMC boxes. Yes, yes, Deborah. I love those. I used to have a bunch of those. Okay. So if anybody wants to add anything, let me know because I know you guys just, or Sydney just asked if it was available. Yes, if you need to add it, let me know because I didn't add you because I don't know if you do want it or you're just asking. But anyway, we have perfume label packs. Perfume labels, these are vintage perfume labels. Um, they're very pretty. You can scan them. I'm going to move them over there for just a minute. You can scan them. Let me move this down. Okay. I don't know, where are we with lighting? You don't want it to be washed out. Okay, so you can see this one has a gold border around it and it's Special Violet. Special Violet, and it's a perfume label. So it's a paper label. It doesn't have sticky on it. It's not a sticker. It wasn't that kind. But this would go on the glass bottle where your perfume would be. Okay, so it's Special Violet. And then this is Imperial Toothwash. This one is really pretty. It's a shaped one with purple in the background. Lots of French accents on the label. It's got lots of flowers here, up here at the top. Frenchy frame. Very pretty. And then this one is Langtree Balm. And it's a hair tonic, I believe. What does it say? Apply 20 drops well rubbed in until face powder disappears. So apparently it was to rub in your face powder. I don't know. But it has a vintage lady on it. And then there's this one. And this one is toilet water. As I like to call it, it's toilet water. I love the pink rose here in the center. There's that one. And this one fits beautifully on a tag. Like, honestly, any of these will fit on a tag, but this one is particularly nice on a tag. Then there's this one, and it's like little Bo Peep with a little goose instead of a sheep. Doesn't it look like little Bo Peep? And then there's a goose right here, a swan, whatever. I'm sure it's a swan, but to me today it's a goose. But there's that one. And again, it's got lots of gold. And then there's this one, and this is witch hazel glycerin. It's a soap. I think the witch hazel for people who do Halloween is cool. Otherwise, it's just witch hazel glycerin soap. And it's a blue one with gold. And this is Lady Luxury Complexion Powder. Milady's Powder Exquisite, it says. Don't know, but it's very cute, and it's a nice big round one, and it's orange and black. So I'll show you or I'll tell you the colors. This one is peach colored. It's not orange, it's peach colored. This one has pretty blues, pastels, whatever. I think this one's showing up pretty good with reds and blues and gold. This one is blue. This one is gold with purple violets. This one is purple and aqua blue with a pink sash right here and pink flowers. And this one is orange and black. So that's the collection. Yes. Yes, the DMC, it's embroidery floss. And at the stores, they used to have these display cabinets, and you pulled open the drawer, and then each color would have a section where the floss was kept. And they have them all the way back to, like, I don't know, when the company started, basically Victorian times. Even if you ever watched the, old Western movies, you can catch them in the backs of the general stores. They have thread cabinets or spool cabinets, that kind of thing. And that's where the ladies would go and pick up whatever color embroidery floss they were looking for. And so they are usually very beautiful oak cabinets. I've had a bunch of them over the years at the antique store. I've had needle cabinets. I've had all kinds of sewing cabinets. I currently own 0, but I have had some very nice ones over the years. So they're like oak cabinets, and they have drawers that you would pull out, and that's in there. At least that's what I'm thinking of. Now maybe I'm thinking of something different than what she has, but that when somebody says a DMC cabinet, that's what I think about. There is actually a French one in the garage, but it doesn't have any drawers. There's that. DMC is a French company, right? French or German? French, I believe. Okay, Sydney, can you put me down for 2 each of the tea cards and hat ribbon? Yes, I can, Sydney. So Sydney for 2. Is that the kind of cabinet you're talking about, or are you talking about a different kind of cabinet? I know that they had some newer ones with plastic drawers, but the old ones were oak and they were beautiful. Sometimes they would even have like the merchant's little desk at the top of it, and then the thread would be underneath. They had a bunch of them. Yes. Yep. I think we're thinking the same thing, Deborah, hopefully, or at least I think I'm thinking the same thing. Anyway, these perfume labels. These are vintage. I think they're actually technically antique perfume labels because they're from the teens or the early 20s. I wish I could put a picture in here for you guys, because I would put a picture of that DMC box. Vintage perfume labels. I had thread ones before, but they weren't DMC. They were a different brand of thread. There's even ribbon display cabinets that held spools of ribbons. Vintage perfume labels. It's a pack. You get 1 of each label. Okay, so it's a variety pack. And we're going to do them. I know that we have done them all over the place for perfume labels, but these ones tonight, I have a hangnail. These ones we're going to do for $15. Okay, $15 per pack. Do you know when you have a hangnail and it's super bothering? That's what happened. So sorry about that. There they are. Yes, but even if you don't embroider, but you like antiques, if you look up a thread cabinet or a DMC floss cabinet or something like that, you'll see a picture. They're very beautiful. And they can be restored. They even made new labels for old boxes so you could have the old labels. They did a lot of stuff for those. They're very collectible. Okay, for this list, let's see if I can do this. This list is the variety pack. Okay, scrolling up to the top of this list, we've got Karen J. There's Karen J for 1, Jan C for 1, Rose D for 1. Thank you guys. Then we've got Mary MCD for 1 and Karen L for 1. And Sydney for 2. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're at Sharon H. Thank you, Sharon. Violet. Thank you. Ruth M for 2. Thank you. Elizabeth M. And she wants 2. Thank you. Lynn R for 1. Thank you. Linda A for 1. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me on your Thursday night. I super appreciate it. Linda BES for 1. Robin V, thank you, thank you. Teresa M, thank you. Tiffany B, thank you. Kim STA, thank you. Jane H, thank you. Sherry M, thank you. I'm getting lazy. I'm trying to sit. Wanda G, thank you. It's not working out very well. My keyboard is just a little bit too far away. We've got Wanda for 1, Mickey S for 2, Karen J for 2, thank you. Jan C for 1, thank you. Catherine would like 1, thank you, Catherine. Kendall for 1, thank you, Kendall. Betty for 1, thank you. Thank you, Betty. You remember them when you were a teen and doing embroidery? Yeah. I think they had them, the plastic and metal kind, they had them fairly recently. Like the early 2000s, maybe you could still find them. Depending on how old your craft store is, they might still be using one now. Deborah, this is Deborah T, and she would like a pack of perfume labels. Thank you, Deborah. No, we have a lot. We have a lot of perfume labels. They did 50 packs, so we're fine. Deborah T, thank you. And hello. Deborah MER for 1. Teresa for 2 of the tea and cigarette cards. Teresa M. I will ask again at the end too if anybody needs to add or change anything, and we'll get that done. Oh, Jan, did I put you on the list twice, Jan? Let me look. Jan's right there. Perfect. Thank you, Jan. Okay, Jan's got a quantity of 1. Making sure I only have her once. I'm pretty sure Oh no. That was cigarette cards. I can't change you on that. Let's see, where are we? Did I add Jan more than one time? Yes, I did. I removed it, Jan. You've just got one now. Yep, just one. Okay. Anybody else? Let's see. We ended with Deborah Murr. We're good. All right, so let's delete that one and delete that one. Perfect. Thank you guys so much for those. I appreciate that. You guys can scan them and turn them into different sizes too. Sometimes you can print it out on a different size setting on your printer. Like if you don't have Photoshop skills, or if you don't know how to print something in different sizes, the easiest thing to do is to change the paper size, and most of the time your printer will then just print it smaller without cutting things off. But if you have Photoshop, you can actually scan these and then go into Photoshop and you can put it in there and duplicate it. So like I could put this one label, the scan of this, then I could duplicate it and I could fill up an entire sheet with just this one label. That way I could print sticker sheets, because you can buy paper that's sticker paper and run it through your printer and print 12 of these, or 16 or 20 or whatever fits on one sheet of sticker paper, right? So that's the way to duplicate your labels so that you have them over and over and over again to use. So that's those perfume labels. And then we have this guy here. This guy here, I have like 5,000 of. And I see Janet. I'll get Janet on the list. Janet MCK. Thank you, Janet. So this guy here, we have like 5,000 of. He was in that last pack. So if you just bought that last pack, you have one. But these ones, because we have 5,000, we gave you duplicates. It's only this one label. There's not a bunch of them. It's just one. I need to try to remember to keep things over here. There's less glare, a lot less glare. I think we did 10. I'm going to count them, but they're these labels. They're very pretty. This is actually a pink rose, not an orange rose. But these are very pretty. They're nice and sturdy paper. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we did do 10. So if you would like a pack of 10, maybe you don't have all the Photoshop skills, but if you get 10 and you lay them in your scanning bed just like this, you can scan all 10 of them and then you can print them out onto sticker paper just that way. So I'm trying to put them all on there, but it's not working. Something like that. So you could get 10 and just use them, or you could get 10 and scan them and print them back out or whatever, or share some with your friends. But there's 10 of these, and I never did show you a size on anything. I got lazy and stopped doing my job, but these are a nice size to put onto a tack. So they are a nice size to put on a tack. So there's those ones. Diana B for perfume labels. I will add you to the list, Diana. Thank you. Diana B, thank you. Okay, these guys, it's a set of 10. Same label, just 10 times. Set of 10. Same vintage perfume labels. And it's the toilet water one. I don't know why I get a kick out of saying it that way, but set of 10, same vintage with one eye vintage, preferably not with two. There we go. Perfume labels. This guy right here, we're gonna do him for $10. Now they made 107 packs or something of this. They made a lot of them because we have 5,000. So they're $10. There we go. There we go. And I'll start doing this list. Tomorrow I get to go to my daughter's house because I'm having the people put in her backyard tomorrow. I have to be there to pay the people. So I'll be seeing my daughter, my grandbaby, and that'll be super fun. I get to hang out inside in the AC and play with my grandbaby. Set of 10 same perfume labels. All right. We started out with Diana B. Thank you. Violet. Thank you. After Violet, we've got Karen L for 2. Thank you. Mary for 1. Thank you. Wanda for 2. Thank you. Anne A for 1. Thank you. Sharon H for 1. Thank you. Then we've got Deborah T. Deborah T for 1. Kim S for 1. Catherine for 1. Then Tammy D for 1. Jane H for 1. Kendall for 1. Deborah MER for 1. Nope, she wants 2. Thank you all very much. Let's see. After Deborah, we've got Karen J. After Karen, we've got Tiffany and Sydney. Thank you all. Then I've got Rose D. Thank you, thank you. I am going to enjoy him. I had so much fun with him, but it was painful carrying him. I'm going to have to build up those muscles. Yeah. Only in the afternoon tomorrow do I get to see them. But yes, can't have a whole nother baby day, but in the afternoon tomorrow I do. I have to clean up this mess tomorrow morning. They can't do the invoicing until I clean up this mess and get everybody's stuff in everybody's bin. So in the morning, I get to sort out all of that, and then I get to go play and bring my checkbook. So, you know, moms are there for lots of things, and one of those things is that. They bought a new house and they moved in, they bought it in December and they moved in January. And one of the Christmas presents I gave them was that I agreed to do their, backyard for them. Because you move into a brand new house and it's like a track home, new build. They have some front landscaping. That's just, some rocks and some desert plants and things. But in the back, new homes don't come with anything in the back. So, it was going to be quite expensive for them to have to do that. And it was already a stretch for them. Houses are ridiculously expensive here. And it's their first house that they ever bought for either one of them. And they were already stretched, pretty far to get the house because that's really all that they could get. Right? So they couldn't go out and finance a backyard, nor do they, have enough extra every month where they could just save for it. And they've got 2 dogs, and the dogs are running in and out of the dirt, and that's getting everywhere. And now the baby's crawling and, gonna walk and stuff. And so they just need to get the backyard done. And the only way really was if I helped them. And so, parents help their kids, right? So it's my pleasure to do it. And I'm super happy because, you know, to make life a little easier for her right before she has a new baby, another baby, that if the backyard is done, especially, you know, when the weather is nice, she can go out there and sit with the baby, and then the 1 year old will be able to play a little bit back there, you know, get some outdoor time, because when she has two babies under 2 years old, two babies 13 months apart, like you can't really go that many places like that. So, you know, it's not fair to keep the older baby cooped up all the time. He needs to go outside and play a little, and at least if they have a backyard, they can do that. Right now, he's cooped up in the house all the time, you know, unless they go out and run an errand, which is easy enough when you have one baby. It's not technically easy, but it's a way easier than when you have two, right? So this is kind of my reasoning for it anyway. So that's what I did for them. And so finally, after all of the things I've had to do, were like, you know, when you're buying a house, you can't spend any money because they're watching every little penny that you spend. So I couldn't do it until after I myself had moved. And then just the moving process and all the things I've had to undertake over here, it just took this long to get it done. And I feel terrible because it was like Christmas time. So they were patient, they were nice. I'm happy to get it done, and they're very happy to get it done. Plus, the real other reason is her husband's parents are coming into town next week. So they're really trying to get it done in just a short period of time. So anyway, the guys are good, and they're going to get it done in just a couple days. But so his parents are coming, and then they'll have a backyard done too. So it's just, you know, all the things, right? All right. So I left off with Rose. It's kind of weird, but you know, you have to help them. It's very hard for, you know, it's very hard for kids to buy a house these days. It's nearly impossible because it's so expensive. So you have to help them. That's just how it is. Deborah K, I see you. Thank you. I'm sure you guys have kids, and you know, it's hard for them. It's not like when we were young and we bought our first house for like what seems like pennies now compared to what houses cost. Yes, Rose. So Rose gets it. She's got it. Yep. A lot of people do have grass. I have turf, but they're getting grass put in their backyard. We do have to help them. Sydney, any of the invoices, letters left of the 31? Invoices, letters. I have another ephemera pack, so I'm going to clean these up. And then I have one more ephemera pack that we're going to do. Letters, invoices. I thought that there were some of those. At the very beginning, I'm pretty sure there were. I think I said for rewatchers there are. Yes, there are. Would you like to be added, Sydney? Let's add Sydney. Yeah, so we have to get sod. This time of year, you have to get sod. Maybe you could try to seed, but I don't think it would do very well. Yes, they let us water. We have pretty good access to water in Arizona. 2 of those. Okay, Sydney, I've got you. Thank you. Yeah, there's not really restrictions. We have pretty good access to water. Just, I know, you know, we're a desert, but they've done some pretty good planning, so we have some. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's keep this last ephemera pack in. It's a really pretty one. You guys are gonna like it. I know you are. Were there more than the 2 different packs at the beginning? I'm not sure. I think we did something else, but I'm not sure. Let me do this last ephemera pack. You can always text me too, Sydney. It's okay. You can text afterwards too. Let's get this guy in. He's the other pretty one that they made for you all. So they did trying to figure out what they did. They did these. Oh, sorry, Mickey. I didn't do all caps. I would like one of the label that are the same. Thank you. Okay, I will get you added. Thank you, Mickey. Okay. These guys, oh gosh, you can't even see them. And I have the lighting way down. If I bring the light back to 0, there's 0. It's like somebody turns the lights on every time. So first of all, we need to look at the ledger that's in here. The ledger that is in here, we've had some fancy blue ones before, but we've never ever had one like this. It almost looks like a monogram stamp. We've never had one like that. We've had different shaped blue one, but not as fancy or as delicate. See the D? I don't know why, like the light insists on self-adjusting and it just makes me unhappy. But see the D, how it looks like a monogram stamp? Like for actually doing the embroidery. So on every page of this ledger, there's these fancy A and D on front and back. And I don't know if you guys will see it better on one of the other ones, but see, if I get too close, it just blends and blurs. But if I go like this, I think you can see it a little bit. Anyway, it is very pretty and it is very delicate. So the blue ledger has blue line, blue fanciness. And then we found this book. And this book had blue floral borders on every page. And so I told them to take it apart because if I showed it to you guys would want it whole. And I just said we're going to share it so that way everybody gets a piece of it. And it's The Privileged Girl. It was a book about like women's things, like girl issues. I don't know what. But anyway, so you got a folio of that one. I'm going to open it up too. And then we did blue floral cards in this pack. So I'm going to open it up. I don't know if you guys will see that better. I said I was doing it this way, huh? I don't know where to hide it from glare. There is no hiding it from glare. Anyway, here's these. They'll just be all over the desk. And they'll be glare. But it's a very pretty ledger. And that book page is very pretty. And we didn't do one page of ledger, we did folio. So here's, first of all, here's the little blue floral card. There's blue flowers and a blue background. It's very sweet. This is the folio of the blue bordered pages. This is ready to just sew right into your blue journal. The girl who is easily led. Oh, that does not sound good. The girl and her religion. Okay. The girl and her religion. The privileged girl. Don't know. It's an English book. And you can sew that right in there. Lenora became the obedient and devoted follower of the new girlfriend, and the influence of the music teacher was indeed remarkable. Almost as by magic, Lenora dropped the coarse slang loud talking and shouting of her companions, who in the city had been termed wild and adopted the ways of the new leader. At the end of 2 years, it would have been quite impossible to recognize in the pretty, interesting, well-mannered girl of 16 who sang so sweetly the uncultured, ill-mannered, slangy girl of 14. Whatever. Anyway, I know I have a light diffuser, but it's not the same. Anyway, so there's your folio of that one. It's a very interesting one, apparently. There is a folio of this blue ledger. The paper is very thick. It's very thick paper. So it's got 1881 dated at the tops of the pages. It looks very Victorian, 1881. I think you can see it very nice there on that A. The D is a little harder to see. Maybe you can see it there. But it has nice headers across the top of it that are handwritten also. So there's that. There's the blue ledger. We've never had one like that, so that's a scan guy. This guy is awesome. Love that. And I love that. It's a smaller ephemera pack, but honestly, we would sell the ledger folio by itself anyway. So we tucked some other pretty blue things in there to go along with it. I am so sorry the glare is so bad. If I bring the light down, it helps out significantly, but then when I'm showing paper, it doesn't show the true color of the paper. So I can bring the lighting all the way down and get rid of a lot of glare. But see, now this paper doesn't look like paper. It looks like cardboard. So we need to bring the light basically to 0. I can bring it there. I can try to meet you in the middle. It kind of helps. I can take away that one. Yes, okay, fine. That helps a little. Okay, yes. I'll just keep everything over here. I keep saying, but it doesn't work that way. All right, here we go. The blue ephemera pack. That's what it's called. Pretty blue ephemera pack. Pretty blue ephemera pack. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. We'll have to, let me go turn it off. It will slow down and stop now, and at least it will stop being like strobe lighty for you all. Pretty blue ephemera pack. This guy, he is a folio of French ledger and a folio of blue. So let's do it at, I'm just going to do it for 20. The blue ledger is very nice. We'll do it at that. No, it's okay. We're almost done. I can do it. We're good. But it needs to stop spinning, because now it's just a slow flicker. At the other house, the ceiling fan was behind me, and quite honestly, that was better. Because then I could have it on and it would never shine on you guys, or flicker for you guys. So there's that one. Pretty blue ephemera pack. It's really pretty blue ledger pack with a couple extras. Pretty blue ephemera pack. Okay, we're gonna do it. I think the book is funny. If you read the folios of the blue bordered book pages, it's funny. It's all about being a well-mannered girl, which, you know, what they thought of a well-mannered girl at 1900 or 1890 is very different than, you know, a well-mannered girl. So Diana B and Leanne G got one. Thank you, thank you. Violet got one. Thank you. And Mary. Thank you. Karen L. Thank you. Tammy D. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Okay. After Tammy D, Ruth M. Thank you. Linda B. Thank you. Teresa M. Thank you. Lynn R. Thank you. Sandra P. Thank you. Jane H. Thank you. Sydney 42. Thank you. Tiffany B. Thank you. Karen J. Karen J. I don't know why I can't type your name tonight, Karen. Thank you. Kendall is next for the blue. Thank you, Kendall. Deborah K. And Deborah would like 2. Thanks, Kendall and Deborah. Rose D. And she'd like 2. Wanda. Thank you, guys. Elizabeth M. Thank you. Catherine. Thank you. Mickey. Thank you. A floor fan, yeah, it would. Even this fan is technically too loud, which maybe it's better off and you guys can hear me better. I don't really know, but I'll be all right. Okay, I think we still have some of the blue pack available. If anybody's rewatching or wants another, I think there are still some available. I think they were able to make 40 something of them. There's a tag somewhere, but I don't know where it is. So I think Wanda wanted 2. Let me see. Did I miss you, Wanda? Oh no, you're here. I just didn't give you 2. There we go. Sorry, Wanda. Oh, the GOW. I see. You don't think you've ever heard the ceiling fan? It makes a really loud humming noise, and it is not my favorite. On a different note, if you guys got this little pack of thingies, that matches very nice with all of this combination. You could print yourself out your little envelope and put it in this journal. I hope you guys make a ton of journals. I haven't been seeing very many posts in the Facebook group, and it's because we don't have a challenge going on because we couldn't get it together to do it. But guess what? August 1st, the Facebook group has a new challenge, August 1st. And we give away 2 $50 Amazon gift cards. So make sure when you're crafting, you're snapping a picture so that you can post it into the Facebook group to compete in the challenge for the gift card drawings. That's kind of what they looked like. I hope they showed up right. I see a couple more claims there. Let's grab those. Okay, so let's get Pamela S. Thank you. Pamela S. And Sharon H. Thank you. Deborah M. And you have 2 of the blue. I think Deborah's asking, can she? Yes, Deborah, you can. Deborah M can have 2 packs of blue. I think it's like missing a C in the beginning. Okay, so I got Deborah for 2, thank you. Sharon H for 1 and Pamela S for 1. Anybody else on this one? Linda B would like 2. Thank you. Susan L would like 1. Thank you. Awesome, guys. Thanks so much. Okay, so now's the time. If anybody wants to add anything or change a quantity or something, Now is the time to call that out. I'm going to turn that lighting way down there so that that's not super glary. Anybody need to add or change anything? Add or change anything before we wrap this up? I think we have, from the beginning of the show, we have packs of French invoices that were blank shoe store invoices. They were never used from 1930. There's packs of those left. I think we still have packs of 8 invoices or billheads left from the beginning. I know we have T cards. I know we have Hat Band. I know we have American vintage sewing embellishments. We have the pink pretty ephemera pack and we have the blue pretty ephemera pack. We have some some things we didn't make it to tonight for sure. I think there are a couple spools of French vintage like threads or fiber spools. There's those. I'm going to add all of these things right now. Violet would like a pack of 8. Let's get Violet the pack of 8. Right there's that list. We'll insert line and we'll get Violet a pack of those. Thank you, Violet. Diana B would like a second. Karen L would like a second. Let's get those. Karen L for 2 of the blue ephemera packs. Diana B for 2 of the blue ephemera packs. Those are totals. Okay. They were different, Sydney. Every single pack is different cards. Yeah, the tea cigarette cards, they are all different. Every single pack. Violet, do you want the blue one? I thought you were already on the list. Yeah, you're on the list for the blue. I think I'm reading you for adding the 8 up there. The tea cards are 15 cards for, I'm looking for it, 15 cards. 15 cards for $10, and they're all birds, butterfly, and flowers. Sydney would like, oh, 2 total for the blue. Okay, let's grab Violet, 2 total for the blue. Perfect, thank you, Violet, 2 total for blue ephemera. Sydney would like 2 more of the tea cards. Sydney, 4 total then, Sydney, thank you. Mary would like the 8 billheads. Mary for 8 billheads. Just 1 second while I add all this. Mary, right there. Thank you, Mary. Okay, then back down here after Mary, I see Sharon H would like the blue ephemera pack. Sharon H, thank you. Tina K would like the blue ephemera pack. Thank you. Karen L would like 2 of the pink. The pink ephemera pack is somewhere. The pretty pink one, and Karen L would like to be added for, where am I? Yes. Karen L now has 2 of the pretty pink ephemera pack. Thank you, thank you. Pamela S wants the tea cards. Pamela S wants T cards right there. Thank you, Pamela. Thanks for hanging out with me while I add all this stuff. Violet, yes. Yes, perfect. Shelly would like 2 of the T cards. Let's add Shelly to T cards. Shelly R. Thank you, Shelly. Pamela S, we got you. Mickey would like an extra T card. That's 3 total for Mickey. Deborah T would like the T cards. Deborah T for 1 of the T cards. Thank you. The laundry numbers for Tuesday, from Tuesday, they are red embroidered laundry numbers. Karen J would like the pink ephemera pack ×2. Let's add that quick. We're wrapping it up. We're getting there. Karen J. Karen J, you now have a total of 2 for the pink ephemera pack. Thank you all so very much. Thank you. I'm going to switch this camera back around. We're ending just about like 9, 10, I don't know, 10 minutes early, something like that. Where is my cameras? I still didn't put a mirror next to me, so I'm sure I look whatever, but it is what it is. My hair is always like sticking out from my glasses over there. Thanks, guys. Hey, look, this is Thursday, so I'll be back on Tuesday for a whole new sale. Hopefully next week I have a new journal kit. I think we will because it's the last week to shop before we ship again. So my plan is to have that journal kit for you Tuesday or Thursday. I'll work hard for it for Tuesday. If it doesn't make it Tuesday, I'm sure it'll be there for Thursday. Hopefully. I have to say hopefully because then if it doesn't, then you guys are less mad at me. So that's my goal, is to give you guys a new journal kit next week. It's a physical journal kit. You order it during the show, or if you're a subscriber, you'll see it at the show, and then we will bill you with your normal purchases for the week for the subscription. So that's the update for kit. We still have other new items to get together, take apart, reassemble, all that good kind of stuff for you guys for next week. I will be with my daughter tomorrow afternoon, but she will get to invoicing you on Saturday and Sunday. So you guys can be invoiced and pay those invoices. And then that way, hopefully you're not getting an invoice and a reminder like back to back. That's never our goal, but sometimes if we send an invoice late, then we do remind you the day of the sale, which I've had second thoughts about. I'll have to give it some more thought before we officially change policy. But for those of you getting back-to-back messages, I am sorry. That's not our intention. You can add anything from any sale by text messaging me all of the time. If you missed a sale and it's 3 weeks ago, a month ago, 2 months ago, you can still text me and send me a screenshot and say, hey, I want to buy this. Is it available? And if it's available, we'll be happy to add that to an invoice for you. So that's always possible. Thanks so much for joining, guys. It's a weekend, right? We're almost there. We have tomorrow, but it's pretty much a weekend. I hope you guys do something fun. Have a little crafting time, a little me time, something. And just have a great time. I don't know. Hopefully you guys get to hang out with your family. And for those of you with grandbabies, you also get to have a sore back like I will. No, I'm just kidding. Have a good time this weekend, and I'll see you guys back here on Tuesday at 6. Bye, guys.